What is going on, everybody? What is going on, everybody? We are live, I think. We are live, I believe. All right, guys, let me know if you can hear me, if you can hear the stream, if you can see me, if you can see the stream, if everything's good. Make sure you can hear the game audio as well. Hopefully everything's good. I've been working a while on getting the setup a lot better for you guys. I know the last time, if you guys were here during the Donkey Kong Bonanza Direct, I didn't even have a microphone. Well, guess what? Microphone's here. My other one, it's just busted. It's laying here on the desk. There it is. This thing lasted me about 8 years, man. So it's finally time to get another one. So I am no longer speaking through this Xbox headset. We actually got good quality voice again. We're back. We're back. What's up, Game Domain? How are you guys? Dude, yeah, that was a bad stream. Yeah, today is Indie Mania, the second one. The last one was last year. If you remember, we actually live streamed through it last year. It's pretty much an event for indie studios to show off their games. Kind of think of it like Nintendo's Indie World. I agreed to be one of the streamers for the show. And we're going to be watching the show together. It starts here at 11:30 a.m. Eastern Time. So we'll be playing a little bit of Mario Kart World, maybe before and after. Just kind of relaxing today and talking about things and enjoying the show. So the internet is going crazy over worldwide right now. It's crazy. Yeah, Nintendo. It speaks volumes that people are so mad about this thing. You know, it's a major flaw of this game. And the main reason is because this game is so good when it's good, and it's so bad when it's bad. Like, you know, just driving on the tracks, you know, using the game's mechanics like wall riding, rail riding and stuff, it's really, really well done. But then when you're hitting like these straightaway intermission tracks, it's just like, oh my gosh, what are we doing? All right, let's see if I can hit this crazy one. Like, the stuff that you can do in this game is absolutely wild. Like, what game are you hitting this stuff in? Like, what game are you doing that in? It's so good. But then, like, you're forced to just race on these highways. You can't even enjoy that stuff. Thank you, Gibran, for the $2. Let me join you. Maybe afterwards. I won't be playing too long, and I think it takes a while to get a set up friend codes and stuff, so I won't be doing that in this stream. But I appreciate you for the dono there. So yeah, just kind of casually playing right now. That's another thing, dude. It takes forever to find a lobby in this game. Like, forever. I hate feathers sometimes. But, what can you say? What's up, Juju Sour Bread? Game Domain, I've taken a couple days off World after losing like 3 straight knockout tours from sandbags. I'm telling you, it's the worst thing ever, but it's almost required. It's the thing, like, I hate sandbagging. I hate it. I can't even pick random anymore. I forgot, like, it doesn't even matter. I hate sandbagging. Or I said sand. Did I say sandbagging? My fault. I hate bagging. I guess sandbagging doesn't matter. I hate bagging in general. It's a stupid method, but it's like it's sad that that's the meta this time around. I'm like, you can't win if you don't do it. Like, you have to do it in this game. What's your favorite track? Probably that one I just showed. Great Question Block Ruins is probably one of my favorites in the game. It's just built, like, they built that track so specifically for this game. It's crazy. But, like, if I start leading here, I'm going to get destroyed. And I'm going to get, like, one of the last places. Like, the best thing to do is just bag until this last lap here. And, you know. Because I'll show you. I'll give you guys an example. I'll actually play this race super competitive. And I'll try to stay up in the front of the pack. And watch what happens. Watch what place I end up finishing in. And then the next one, I'll try to bag on purpose. Like, I know that blue shell is coming for me. I know Nintendo's like, man, you hitting way too many shortcuts. It's time to kill you. Feels like you never get a lead in this game either. There's always a way for people to get right up next to you, which I guess some people can consider a good thing. You don't have somebody in first just absolutely destroying everybody else. Also really like this track. It has a fun little shortcut at the end, but it's just very satisfying to hit. It's not hard. What in the world could have possibly hit me? Oh, there goes the blue shell. See what I'm talking about? Like, could have destroyed me, man. And I know that dude's going to be stuck in the pack trying to get back. This is a great item pool. Never mind. Maybe I lied. Maybe I'm going to finish really well. Never mind. Come on, man. That was going to be such a perfect finish. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. That sucks. Oh, that sucks. What's up, Super Thuki? Thusi? Dude, oh my gosh. Well, let me show you what would have happened. I had a mushroom and a speed food. Dude, there was no way anything was stopping me. Blue shell was getting dashed through. I mean, I could have hit multiple shortcut options. That stinks. That could have been freaking huge. That would have been insane. Mushroom. Set of mushrooms. We dash through those boxes right there with either the dash food or the mushroom. That stinks. Dang it. It's like Gucci. Oh, Gucci. Gucci. Tanner Mobley, Yolanda, thank you. Random, still a chance to pick up 3-lap it. Oh, so there's still a chance you can get 3 laps. It's just very random. I got you. I'm guessing it's when they show like that one track option that's not connected. Like they always sometimes show one that's just like off by itself. So that just means everybody's gonna choose that track when that pops up now. I want to get that question mark panel. Might as well. Got it. You just posted a video and started streaming the same. Well, it's funny. I work in advance all the time. I know a lot of people say that. My friends say that. Like, I'll go out to eat with them, or like we'll go like play basketball or something, and my stream will go live, or like my video will go live for that day. And they're like, "Dude, how'd you post a video? You're right here beside me." I work in advance a lot. There's a lot of times I have a video already prepared for the next day, or you know, just have something ready. And when I know I'm leaving somewhere or I'm streaming that day, I always have like something ready. So like last night, I was actually, you know, watching the news about Mario Kart's update and seeing people complain. So I was like, I'm gonna post a video. So I made the video last night. I could have posted it last night, but I don't know if anybody would have watched the video at like 12 in the morning. I was up pretty late. You've seen every video I made, Gucci. That's pretty crazy. I doubt that. I'm gonna test you now, since you're quote unquote the biggest fan. I'll test you pretty good here. Name me 3 mini games that I made up in my Nintendo Land 2 video. That'll prove. Not really, because it's like on my main page. You can just look it up. It's pinned. What are your feelings about the new update? Not a fan. Not a fan at all. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not. I mean, the game already has problems for me. And I don't think any update's going to fix the main problems with this game, which is just like really the intermission tracks and the straight driving. And I don't think much is going to fix that. So, you know, it is what it is. But no, I think the update's bad news. Unless I think Nintendo just simply needs to add a classic mode online where people can just classic race. It's kind of annoying that Nintendo is forcing people to play Mario Kart the way Mario Kart was never intended to play in the first place. And Mario Kart's always been about 3 laps around a track, so they're kind of alienating Mario Kart fans. I mean, I'm seeing people online literally talk about let's jump back on Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and that's not something you want as Nintendo. I saw that video a few years ago and never said I really wanted them, but I did see them. I haven't beaten the main game. You think DK Bonanza is worth $80? I've only played the demo. There's no way to tell if that game's worth $80. Dude, these wait times, oh my gosh, like they make you wait forever to get into a game. That's another issue. Oh my goodness. There's almost like no reason to play this mode over Knockout Tour now, which I should be playing. But no, I think DK Bonanza, I think it's 70 priced at, so I think it definitely could be worth $70. So far from what I've played, it's a great game. It's way better than this game in my opinion. It feels like there's lots of love and effort poured into that game already, and I've just only played like a couple 15-minute sessions. This is so empty. Yeah, that's the thing too, dude. Like, I could see if these long waiting times and I had something to do. There's nothing to do, especially if you collected all the panels. I'm like, they take the P-switches out of the world. Like, I wouldn't even mind redoing P-switch missions as I waited. But they take the P-switch missions out the world. There's nothing. I mean, it's just some buildings and some walls. That's the issue with this game. It just lacks. Lack of games at launch, find yourself just play Mario Kart World. See, people say lack of launch games, and I don't understand that, because has there ever been a time where Nintendo or any company, maybe I'm wrong, but has there ever been a time where any game company released multiple day one big AAA games? Ever? Like, ever? Normally, every console has one big launch game, and then you wait like a month or two for the next game, and then, you know, you keep pouring out games throughout the year. I'm like, Donkey Kong Bonanza is literally like, what? A little bit over a month away from Mario Kart World, so I'm like, to me, that's launch window, that's launch time frame. Like, what else would you, like, I don't know. I mean, they could have launched a big single, like, Donkey Kong with Mario Kart World, but I'm like, wouldn't that be a little too much? I feel like it'd be a little oversaturated. Maybe have a little better July isn't bad. I mean, let's try this again. I want to go back to Faraway Oasis. You could argue that, you know, Donkey Kong Bonanza should have been a launch game and this should have came out in July. I think that argument would have been better, but I mean, like, you can't blame Nintendo for putting this game as a launch title. I'm like, what would you expect? I mean, this game has sold so incredibly well with Mario Kart 8. Come on, I want to grab this coin. Am I going to be able to grab? No! Yes! What's up, hot diggity dandy? Is Landon your in real life name? Yes, my name is Landon indeed. I'm out of bag super hard right now. It's so hard to unlock the NPC characters, dude. It's like horrible. It's genuinely horrible. I spent like, I think 3 hours doing certain methods. So what I did was, you go to specific tracks. You can look them up online. People posted YouTube videos, but you go to specific tracks. You have, two controllers in your hand, and you go to specific tracks, and you essentially just, place one player in front of the other a certain distance, and just try to spam items until you get the Chemic Orb, which is just extremely rare. I mean, it is. Oh, this is like, I've never seen this many ostriches just running around the wild. But yeah, it's extremely rare. I hope a lightning bolt doesn't hit. Hoping a lightning bolt doesn't hit yet. That's not fun. That's the thing with bagging. It's a big gamble. That stinks. I was about to go crazy. Yeah, when you bag it, it's a gamble with that lightning bolt. Oh, that's not fun. Oh, that's really not fun. This might be bagging going wrong, so let's see if I can pick it up here. Dude. The Giga Mushroom is, or I keep calling it Giga Mushroom. I don't know why I keep doing that. I was doing it in my videos. The Mega Mushroom is so OP in this game, it's crazy. I'm not gonna be able to do much here. Let's see if I can last second. Oh! Okay. I think we're back. Can you guys hear me? Dude, what? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut the game, but I couldn't play. I had a... Dude, what the heck? Dude, my Focusrite box just busted on me. My interface. I don't know what happened. It said insufficient power. I don't know. Anyways, sorry, I was literally just speaking air. But like I was trying to say, is that gameplay I was just showing you right there. I don't like to bag, but you have to bag. Like, did you just see what happened? I played horrible 90% of that race, and still somehow won, or came in second. It's just like you have to. I haven't played this one at all. Oh, I like this one though. Oh, did you see my comment before the mic? Super. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm burping in the mic. I think I gotta keep an eye on that now. Wait. Oh my gosh, you can randomly get a 3-lap track. It's just extremely rare. Because we finally got one. I keep an eye on my interface now. Good position here. I know these blue shells gotta come smoke me. Like, this is just fun, man. Just racing on the tracks. Because these tracks are so well designed. I'm gonna let him go ahead. I never hit this shortcut. I just want to see what it's about up here. Ooh. That's like, that's not even a shortcut. You lose so much time doing that. I just wanted to see it. Alright, let me catch back up. Oh, never mind. Let me not catch back up. Oh, never mind. Let me catch back up. Dang, I was getting no speed over that guy. Tried to at the very end. Yeah, and that's another thing. Like, this game is full of so many crazy shortcuts. Like that crazy one right there when you go up on the wall. But it's always like, why? You know what I mean? Like, why is that there? I mean, I went from 2nd place to 10th taking that shortcut. So it's like, it really is just like, I don't know, there's decisions in this game that I just don't quite get what Nintendo was going for. Because to me, there's no advantage of taking that top route at all. It puts you almost in an awkward position. You might get maybe a double item confirm and you get away from the chaos, but I'm like, I don't understand. There's no real reason to go up there. If you get 400k subs before Donkey Kong Bonanza release, will you do a giveaway 10 copies of Donkey Kong Bonanza? Maybe. Maybe I will. 400k before, what, 2 weeks? That's impossible. But sure. Let's just say yeah. Yeah, and I hope if they do bring back Classic, it's just like straight, like absolutely as classic as possible. Like, I'm hoping it's 12 racers, 3 laps, you know what I mean? Because it's like 24 racers and stuff, it's cool, but it's just too much chaos. And I know that's what Mario Kart is, but it's just like, it's too much chaos. I mean, there's times when you're playing online where it genuinely feels like you're playing a, you know, for fun mode in Smash Brothers, where it's just like every item is just out. It's just too chaotic. I mean, there's just a difference between chaotic Mario Kart and just absolute mess. And this game is just kind of slowly turning into absolute mess. Like, you can't even do tricks and hit, like, cool shortcuts and stuff because you're getting hit by so many things in this game. Like, there's even times I feel like I'm not even racing, I'm just trying to survive. I'm constantly looking over my shoulder trying to see who's pulling up on me. And I knew he was going to hit me. That stupid boomerang. Between the boomerang and the Mega Mushroom, man, those things be killing me in this game. I forgot. What track are we going to? I completely forgot. Is it salty? That's a very important thing to know. When you know what track you're going to, you can plan accordingly. Is he dropping boxes? Cars are shooting boxes up. Let's see if I can make some shape here. As long as lightning doesn't hit again. Go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead. Boomerang's gonna hit me every time. I cannot stand that boomerang item. 4 throws is crazy. He calls chaos here. Oh, he is too. Chaos brothers together. Dude, this is what I'm talking about. You can't hit shortcuts because there's so much chaos. He's got like 4 red shells on him, man. Perfect. Oh, he's got one too. Oh, no. You stupid, stupid player. Oh my gosh, they dropped a banana on me. That stupid person just drove by with a Mega Mushroom and drops a banana on my face. Oh my gosh. Open up a lobby. You have to, don't I have to like literally add everybody? I think that's the only way this works. I don't think there's no way to just freely open up a thing. I don't think, unless I gotta friend code everybody. And I don't know if I got time to do that as of right now. Maybe after the Indie World. Did he just come out of here? I swear I just saw him come out of here. I know I just saw bro come out of that waterfall. There's a code? Oh. See, I haven't... that's on me. I have not even... I have not even for a second played... none of my friends have Switch 2s yet. They're like, oh, we're waiting, and... I've not even played online yet. Okay, I'll make you guys a deal. After the show, if you guys are still here, I will open up a lobby. For sure. We'll do that together. Because the show starts in 15 minutes, so I don't really have time to start a lobby right now. So if you guys stay in... until the end of the indie world, I will 100% open up a lobby. How about that? Guaranteed. If you guys stay till the end. I'm not even paying any attention to what's going on right now. I'm in a... Hello, Pauline. Okay. That man just caused me. I mean, let me get serious. It's funny because me and her are in a great position right now in this game. She's probably going to pull a lightning and go crazy back there. You are not out of the race. I might even do a video where I just don't move. Like for the first 10, 20 seconds or something and just prove to you my point. Like, what is this? Is so... like, Nintendo, what are these roads? Like... Oh, I'm racing. Like, what? What are these straightaways, man? They're so boring. They couldn't even throw in some crabs or something in here? I'm hoping... Dude, stop hitting me. I gotta burn him. I'm getting packed out so hard right now. Let's see if I can do something out of this. I don't even know what the fastest path on that thing is. Ooh, one mushroom in 10th place is not going to help me. Not going to help me. I'm going to have to go for something crazy here. That's not crazy. I need speed. I crushed you! What? That was terrible. Pauline got first place! What? Bro, Pauline got first place is crazy. What did I... Move the cam? Is the cam in a bad position? Do you guys not like that position? I mean, you guys can still see what place I'm coming in. Okay, I'll move it though. How about over there? Is that better? We'll do one more and then the stream's gonna start. And then afterwards, like I said, I'll play with you guys. You guys didn't want to see that placement anyways. You guys could definitely see the placement. It showed it was on the left side, so I don't know what's going on. Oh, you're talking about during the race. I got you. I'm sorry. I'm stupid. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me. It's a surprise. You're supposed to wait to the end of the race to see what I got. You didn't want to see what place I was in anyways. You didn't want to see it that race. Dude, it's like the same 4 tracks. Get us out of this ocean area. Pauline ended up coming in first place. What did I say, man? I knew she was going to cook. Literally joined the race like 10 seconds late and still won by a mile. Shortcat is, yeah. I've been watching some of, I think Shortcat and also like Troy, some of their Mario Kart videos. I've been watching their Mario Kart videos since like 8, so. I don't know. I'm not, for most of the Mario Kart tubers, they don't seem pretty happy with this game, and like the content that they're making from it just seems like it's a bunch of just negative. Like every time I see a Troy video, it's just like, you know, he's just something he's not happy with, and you know, I don't blame him. This game, it can be the most fun game ever, but then also can be the most bland. Like this. Chat, why can't we just have some enemies on this beach? Like, why are there like 3 cataquacks at the very end of that road there? Like, just stuff like that. He dodged those. That's like, they try to kill me with a blue shell the second I get into first place. Are we kidding? Like, the second I get into first place, there's a blue shell coming. Crazy work. Oh, no. Not here. Do I go for the shortcut, chat? Do I go for the shortcut? I'm not going for the hard version. I'll go for the easy version. How about that? If I don't get blasted by anything. Okay, I need more than a coin here. Oh! Took that way too. No! No! See what I'm talking about? You got a bag in this game. Oh, I can't even turn because the blue shell. Ah! I can't even drift because the blue shell put me on the corner of the track. Oh, this is horrible. That oh my gosh. That is what takes the fun right out of this game for you, man. And the fact is, like, that's not even just a random thing. That's like every race. That's why you can't even get upset about. Like, I'm happy I finished where I did. I'll show it in my review of the game. I'll show you my review of the game. That legit happens every single... Oh, I probably need to quit. The stream's about to go live. That happens every single race for me. No joke. I'm like... I actually have a montage I think I'm going to make that happened, like... I think in one knockout tour, I got hit with, like, 7 blue shells and still won. It's just crazy. And that's the thing. It just, like, it doesn't reward good play. Like, I don't mind getting hit by red shells or someone gets, like, even a triple red behind me or something. But, like, multiple blue shells in one versus race, just, like, it kind of just sucks the fun out of it. Because it's like, what are you supposed to do? The stream is not ending. The stream is actually technically just starting. We are watching the Indie World Direct. And what we're going to do is afterwards, we're going to open up a lobby so you guys can jump in. So yes, once again, after the Indie Mania, we will actually play with you guys as well. But let's get that started. So that way we can properly begin here. But, all right, let's get this show on the road here. But yeah, I love Mario Kart World. I do. It's like a love-hate. It's genuinely a love-hate. It's so back and forth. It's all over the place. Oh man. Let's see here. New window. Just give me 1 second here. Alrighty. Now, I'll also say, before we get started, just to be respectful for the games shown today. These are, all indie developers, sometimes teams as small as 1 or 2, have been working on a lot of these games for a very long time. And today we are trying to showcase a lot of these games and a lot of these maybe smaller indie companies. So, once again, go in this open mind, be excited, show some support and love to these developers and the games that they have created. We are about to switch it now. And here we go. But you guys got to let me know once it starts if you guys can hear it, if everything sounds good. Actually, we could do a practice. Okay, we don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that. Oh, we gotta turn game audio off. Ads. Probably very loud for you guys, but I just want to make sure the sound was working. It's definitely working. See, okay. Please, can we talk about this real quick? It's too loud. Yeah, I know. It busted my eardrums. I think it was just the music, but you guys can let me know when the stream starts if I need to turn it down or up or whatever. So, you guys, is it just the most strange thing in the world that you can get monetized from posting just straight Nintendo music? I hate that. I'm always trying to listen to Nintendo music on YouTube, and they always have ads. I'm like, how are people able to get paid money for just taking Nintendo's music and slapping it on YouTube? I will never understand that because it's just so annoying that I have to listen to an ad to listen to a Nintendo song. You know what I mean? It's not like it's a video or anything. It's a Nintendo song. I just want to listen to the song. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. That's just strange to me. And then they demonetize everything else if you have any other audio in it. I don't know why they allow that. That's the one thing Nintendo, I feel like, needs to at least crack down on when it comes to monetization. There should be no ads on people uploading music. Oh, sorry, I'm ranting. I think they post other content as well. No, I don't think so. Let's do research. Because I don't think so. I think it's all... I mean, there might be a couple, but it's mostly just music rips. I'm like... I'm sorry. The same thing goes for me. If I'm just uploading, videos of Nintendo music, I should not be getting monetized for that. That's just... Yeah, I hate that. I don't know. Address the Mario Kart World update. Oh, I addressed it. If you go to my channel, I just posted a video about it. I don't like it. I'm not a fan. I think it's alienating more Mario Kart fans with a game that's already pretty polarizing. It's already a very controversial game, so it blows my mind that Nintendo makes the decisions that they do, especially considering the fact that like we're all expecting every update for the game to be stuff added to the game, not stuff taken away. But alrighty.
Life's better when your stuff is protected under our roof.
We know that finding
Okay, why am I...
quality foods you can trust can be challenging. That's why Go Macro is making natural growth.
Why in the world did I get mad? To start this... It's like a Nintendo Direct start and you get mad.
You so
I blew your eardrums, dude. My eardrums blew. I got the headset in. A lot of people saying AI music. Is this an AI song? Am I just too innocent to know it? It sounds like just because it was recorded on 10. Maybe it is I don't know. Can people really tell if that's AI or not? AI probably made by a website. I didn't even know the AI could do that. We're going to continue at Mario and Luigi Balls rankings. I did stop. Maybe eventually.
Cold in the basement, wires all a mess. Dreams of brighter stages, can't do it less. Grinding through the night, hoping for.
So while we wait, how about you guys have a chat with Kirby here? Kirby! Friends think you're crazy, but you know you're blessed. Bug you left and right, visions taking flight. Pixels to a story, feeling tired. Indie baby, welcome to the big show. Sweat and tears, now you glow. Indie lady, rise up from below. Feel the beat of what you sow. Launch day jitters, hearts a drum. Players start to find you, here they come. Recognition finally cheering loud and brightly. Now your name's lit up nightly. But the journey ain't done, now the stakes higher. More to prove, more to lose, but your will's a fire. Through critics and fans, keep playing your hands. Reach for the stars, take a stand. Indie baby, welcome to the big show. God, for breakfast. That is Astro. That is a high tier. High tier comment. I love that. What breed? He's getting mini golden doodle. So a little bit of Nintendo land lore here. I am allergic to most dogs. I love them to death, but I'm so allergic. Like my wife now, but when we were dating, her dog, she has a pit bull, and I would play with him all the time, and like roll around the floor and stuff. But I would break out in hives. Whenever he licked me, I'd break out in hives, and it just stinks. Man. I tried different things. And, it was like you're gonna have to go with like a really hyperallergenic dog. So we got us a mini golden doodle for the stainless size, and
but the journey ain't done. Now the stakes higher.
breath is wild. It smells like you.
Wheels of fire through critics and fans. Keep playing your hands. Reach for the stars, take a stand. Indie Mania, welcome to the big show. Sweat and tears, now you glow. Indie Mania, rise up from the low. Feel the beat of what you sow.
The song is older than any music maker. I know it's super low quality, low recorded. That's what I'm saying. Like, this is not AI. Like,
welcome to Indie Mania 2025. We are live, and it is time, my friends, to be wowed. Time to, you know what? Don't set your expectations extremely high when it comes to, what's that game that everybody's been waiting for every single year? That kind of. It's a myth. That's a myth right now. It's that the song. It's a myth. It's a tradition. You know, you have to mention it in the chat so that things can go on. But guess what? It's coming out this year. That's all I can say. It's coming out this year. You'll hear about it very soon. All right. Without further ado, guys, this is Indie Mania 2025. I am your host and creator of the show, Mike Odyssey. But this show doesn't come together all by myself. I have my amazing co-host here. Steve, Thunderstash Zimmerman. How are you doing, Steve?
Hey, dude, I'm doing awesome. Mike, thanks for having me. I'm just excited to get the show started and, share what we've been building over the last year to spotlight these amazing indie games today.
That's amazing. And, of course, you'll catch Paul, the Great Force Network, in the show. He's kind of busy doing interviews and stuff like that. But you know what? This show could have not come together this year without our amazing sponsor, Hyperkin. And we have the amazing honor of being here with the Hyperkin marketing director, Chris. We give everybody names, so I can't just leave you at Chris Carter. Chris, the Great Carter. How are you doing, Chris?
Scum now.
Good. How's it going, Indie Mania? Sorry I didn't have a crazy wrestling intro prepared, but I'm doing great. How are
bro is real life Luigi with that mustache. Thunderstash is like one of the nicest.
Right now we're off to a good start because we have you here with us. I mean, it's truly an honor.
I've been able to stream with him a couple times.
Indie developers all over the place because right now it's all about
he grew up
them.
With, the beginning era.
You are just kind of cementing yourself. And with your
legacy
a true love for Nintendo. Truly one of the most genuine people company. I want to know about our sponsor because right now, look in the mail. I just got these amazing controllers right here. These pixel art controllers. By the way, all of them compatible with Nintendo Switch 2, which is incredible. We got Xbox controller. Look. Retro Xbox controller that are truly modern for today's gaming, which is crazy. So if you are the ones that you love the Xbox generation at the beginning, the Duchess. It's called the Duchess. It just reminds me when the Xbox came out, and it's made today. So tell us a little more about Hyperkin.
Are you just comfortable with me?
Here at Hyperkin, we really developed. We started out as a retro hardware and peripheral company.
Mm-hmm.
Our CEO, he absolutely loved retro games, grew up on retro games, and as he grew the company, I
do have mods. They're
just
they're just not here today. I don't stream that much.
All
anyways.
love retro games.
Yeah.
So that's our foundation.
Maybe if I stream more,
I'll get more mods. But we've wanted to delve more into modern gaming, so that's why we developed stuff like the Duchess, which is a modern controller, yet it's a love letter to the original, the secondary original Xbox controller, the S controller. We really wanted to just give a love letter to all things retro as well as indie games, because games like Hollow Knight. They all play well with our pixel art controller. So yeah, that's really what we wanted to do is make a love letter to both retro, indie, and modern gaming.
That's amazing. And talking about the pixel art, this is my go-to controller. Look at this. Steve can tell you. See, what do you think about these controllers?
Yeah, I mean, I absolutely love it. Who doesn't love Kool-Aid?
For
Grew
real.
up on it. Grew up collecting the Kool-Aid points and looking through the catalog back in the day to see what you could get. So very cool. This is very nostalgic, and I love that it's a transparent red. Gives me that fantastic vibe.
Thank you. Yeah, that's kind of going back to our retro roots of, just we really try to invoke that childhood feel, whether it be like partnering with Kool-Aid, Captain Crunch, your childhood breakfast, your childhood summer drink. That's really what we wanted to try and embody. So, and then also just the transparent, translucent colors of the 90s. Growing up, I had the translucent N64. I had a translucent Game Boy. I had all of it. So if you really look at like a lot of our products, we really,
I think you like
really stuck with that translucent appeal, because it doesn't seem like really anybody's making translucent anything anymore. And we're like, we have to do that. We have to keep up with the translucent. And we also wanted to give everybody just like a modern way to play retro games. It's really hard now. Like, yeah, you can buy a bunch of converters, you can buy a bunch of adapters, and there are some really, really nice adapters that make these games look fantastic, but none of them are as simple as plug and play. And not a lot of people still have CRT TVs.
And I don't know how long this lasts.
We
so I
wanted to make retro more accessible, so you can relive that childhood dream, that childhood nostalgia, without having to break the bank or break your back trying to carry a CRT around.
Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah, and speaking about bringing retro back, I mean, they sent me this. I'm so excited about this. It's called the Retron 5. I mean, I want you guys to look at this. This is incredible. This is a Game Boy Advance, Super Nintendo, an NES, a Sega Genesis, and a Famicom system all at once, physical. So if you own the physical version of these games, you could play on the Retron 5 by Hyperkin, which is crazy. You know what? It motivates me to kind of
chill. What's funny is he's not this chill.
Hunting for video games, the physical version, just so that I can play them all on the Retron 5. So how did you guys come up with that? And what inspired you to create that?
It's
amazing console.
Like, we're gonna go on a walk.
So
and
that one, I'm not gonna lie, that was made like
you like to go outside and play.
Time. But
I know you like looking for mommy.
The idea behind it was to just make an all-in-one console.
What's up, Shadow?
A lot of I myself
there was a stream today.
Really large.
You've been pretty good. We're just streaming Indie Mania. I'm one of the
having all the original
streamers on the list
cool,
showcase the games.
Play them, when I'm in a Genesis
when we
mood
get into the
and
games.
want to play Genesis game, but then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna play Super Nintendo or I want to play.
Played a little bit of Mario Kart before, and probably gonna play some more Mario Kart afterwards.
Having to plug all those consoles in,
right?
Or unplugging, replugging. So we just wanted to make an all-in-one solution, slowly. And we also wanted to make a solution for because Japanese games are really accessible, where you don't even really need to know Japanese to play them, like games like Gradius and stuff. But we also have, as Thunderstash had pointed out earlier before we started the show, you can do translation patches onto Japanese games. So right now the retro market is booming, and a lot of these games are getting like more and more expensive. But the Japanese counterparts are relatively inexpensive. So that's what one of the big things we wanted to make a universal console to play games from any region, in any language, and it be accessible to everybody.
That's just fantastic. And I mean, guys, if you love retro, if you love physical, that is the perfect combination. Hyperkin.com is a place to be. They have an amazing line of accessories, and their lineup, basically, they have new accessories for Switch 2 as well. So if you just bought your Nintendo Switch 2, that's a great place to go to get accessories. Right. These controllers right here, these amazing, like, pixel art controllers. As you can see here, I do have my, where's my Kool-Aid go? My Kool-Aid went somewhere, but my Kool-Aid controller is my go-to controller to play NSL games online for Super Nintendo, for NES, and even for other games, because it has everything you need to play any game whatsoever. And they're compatible with Switch 2 as well, so go and pick yours up today. Thank you so much, Chris. Once more time, thank you so much, Hyperkin, for sponsoring this showcase. And on behalf of all of the developers that we are about to showcase today, thank you so much for your support. Again, guys, the Indie Mania Game of the Year award includes a custom-made Hyperkin controller in the theme of the winning game for the award ceremony. So, and we're gonna see Chris with his tux and everything back there, in a suitcase and some I think a handcuff, right? The handcuff to the suitcase, and arriving in a helicopter. I'm making everything like a video game.
I'm gonna ride in on a shark.
So thank you so much for being with us, Chris, and thank you once again, Hyperkin, for sponsoring this show. And I cannot wait to show you guys what we have in store. But before we got two more things to show before we enter the amazing show, and it's a sit down with amazing developers. I'm gonna go ahead and send it over to Paul Guild Network right now, who is sitting down with none other than Way Forward Studios. Let's go ahead and go over and send it over to Paul.
Hey, this is Paul Gale Network with Indie Mania 2025. I am
Way
here
Forward.
at Way Forward Studios with
Dude, I just recently, about a year ago, got in Ashante.
How are y'all doing today?
I played a half genie hero, I believe.
Thank you so much for being a part of Indie
really
Mania.
good game. Dude, that music. Have you guys ever played Shantae?
Last year at the first Indie Mania, and I'm looking forward
that
to
music
today's
is
interview.
incredible.
Let's start this thing off with
Like, I think one of them,
Automatic.
if you guys play the game, you'll know
Shantae
like the
Advance
Mermaid
and
Factory
Sigma
from that
Star
game.
Saga
It's genuinely one of the
Must have felt
greatest
like juggling two different universes simultaneously.
level
What's
themes
one
I've ever heard from
unexpected
any video game
skill
ever. It's
or
like that
habit
good.
You've developed to keep both projects distinct, energies
Paul.
in check, and did it influence your daily life at all?
Yeah, well, thankfully it wasn't too much.
Yeah, dude, Shantae's
juggling
music.
Because the one Shantae Advance was mostly done. It was done. My work on it was mostly done, and it was in QA before I got too deep into Sigma Star Saga. So Sigma Star Saga DX. So, but both of them are interesting because they're both these like time capsule games. So going back and working on, with Mike Straggy, the original programmer of our GBA tech, and the Shantae Advanced programmer, we got to work together, go back, reopen our code. Well, his code. I don't program anything.
Yeah.
More art side. But I have a pretty easy time keeping different universes of different.
DuckTales Remastered, and that was a really good game.
because
Yeah, I've heard about
of,
DuckTales.
I
I
don't
heard that was
know,
actually
sort of
pretty
live
good,
outside
which
of
always
the world,
surprised
so
me
I
because I
can
never would have
keep
like
those
I don't know
distinct,
DuckTales being
but,
like a
yeah, I think if anything, there was
one of those
I
games
was
that people really
more-
love.
more
Landon,
familiar
what's your
with Shantae.
PC
Shantae's been,
specs,
like,
dude?
nonstop
I got it
for the most
4
part,
years ago. I
like,
can't even
for
tell you right now.
20 years. Sigma Star Saga was
I don't even know. Does
one
it?
moment in time, and then sort
I
of
got
put
a,
aside, and then I don't typically go back to it. I don't revisit those characters for any reason, So I kind of had to go back and get reacquainted, like what was going on with these characters.
I really don't know.
Why were they written?
I'm
way?
not even
You
streaming on my
probably remember
PC
some
right
of
now.
the
That's the
things,
thing. I have a.
many years ago.
I don't
Yeah,
stream
it's like,
on my
when
gaming
watching
PC,
what was on TV,
but my gaming
when
PC is like I
TV,
thought it was like a
when movies
1090 or
were out,
something like that.
once
But
these characters become characters
I
that
actually
they weren't
stream
just
on the
spawned out of
Apple
space.
side of things, so like everything's Apple. All my
So that was a
software is
little bit
Apple.
challenging.
I
guess
got
that's it.
a
Everyone had to get the whole characters and
Mac
their,
Studio,
existence,
which is like this big.
The other
It's like a
ones
big
I
old
was
cube that just sits on my
familiar with,
desk.
it's
But
like, the characters I feel like
I don't need anything super
Oh, that's cool. Volden,
crazy. But Inblade, what's
Way
up?
Forward's
Yeah, I did.
35th
I got a new
anniversary.
mic.
It's a huge
My other
deal.
mic just died, and
and I'm proud of you all.
I was trying to
I'm
carry it
excited to
on
see
for
what
too
you have
long.
going
It was
forward.
dead. I should have just let
Looking
it die.
back, what's
But
one
we got a new
game or
mic. We're
project
good
from
with
the early
quality
days you
again.
think deserves a
We're back to
modern
normal.
revival like Sigma Star Saga DX.
Mac
And
Studio is such a good
why would it
machine.
resonate
It's
with
been
today's
so
game?
good for me. I really had no problems with the thing.
All right.
So far. Hopefully it stays like that for a very long time because it's a very expensive machine as well, for the storage and stuff that I put on it. But dude, I love this thing to death. It is so good.
I like the idea of you answering.
Will there be a direct next month?
Physical is
I mean,
awesome,
I don't know.
Yeah, let's go with both.
I don't know. I'm not. Part of me is like there kind of has to be, and then another part of me is kind of like there might not be. I don't know.
With Wendy the Witch.
Game Boy Color.
Yeah, that was Game Boy Color. So that one would have to be on the list. But one of my personal favorites is Godzilla Domination for GBA. And another.
They're just running all over the town.
Gem,
That's hilarious. Is it just like a fighting game?
League Flash game that Adam directed.
That's a good game.
It was really good, and I feel like it was.
Noah Myers wants to collab with you. What do you say?
I'm not sure why.
I don't know who Noah Myers is, but I mean,
that would be a good one.
Sure.
If I had to pick just one, I'd probably go with Godzilla Domination.
Is that somebody? Should I know who that is?
I remember we spent a lot of time getting the multiplayer working, and used the link cable. And I don't have any stats on this, but I would imagine that it's kind of a hassle to set up. I think it probably didn't get played in a multiplayer setting as much as it should have.
Deserved to.
Yeah, exactly.
What is my favorite game of all time?
And, I mean, for the GBA Kart re-release, that would have.
That is a. I hate when people ask me that because I don't have an answer to that. I have a list. Can I give you a list of like my favorites? What I like to do, I just go throughout the franchise and give a list of my favorite games. The Legend of Zelda: Skyward Sword, Mario Sunshine, Mario Odyssey.
One thing I should add, I know you but I would love to do.
And that's it for the interview. You're gonna have to watch the entire interview.
Donkey Kong Country
right
Tropical
after
Freeze.
The show. That's just a little bit of a
yes,
teaser,
Mario Sunshine Shadow.
They have an amazing
leave me
interview,
alone.
Paul.
Nintendo Land's that's just a special game in my heart. I wouldn't say it's like
I watched the interview.
Maybe
it's
Nintendo
incredible.
Land,
It'll be available right after the show.
Shadow of the
and you do
Colossus.
not want to miss
because people think I don't play anything.
That
besides
answer
Nintendo.
that
yeah, Shadow of the Colossus
that
is up
Voldy
there.
was just about to talk about. You don't want to miss that either. It was amazing. Thank you so much, Way Forward. And shout out to Way Forward, who is in the chat right now with us during this live pre-show. Now, we have one more interview here, one more sit-down
that's about it.
that we just had. And I think I'm going to go ahead and send to Steve. Steve, who did you sit down with? And what can you tell us about that?
Yeah, actually, I had the pleasure of sitting down with Justin Silverman, the creative director.
Astro Bot. Yes, that's actually a good point. Yeah, you know what? I will say Astro Bot was an experience. I love Astro Bot, and it's one of the few games my wife is just like, oh, no, I'm stupid.
Right
It Takes
now.
Two. 100%. One of the best games I've ever played. That one's up there. Such a beautiful game.
Silverman,
play It Takes Two, please. Get you a buddy, get you a loved one, get you a mom, a dad, whoever you can, sibling. Play It Takes Two. Split Fiction was great. Really good game. Play It Takes Two, though. It Takes Two is dang near perfection.
Sure. So I'll kick it off. And your journey from
I love Astro Bot
films, which again, that was surprising.
Love it.
To creating indie games with Screenwave Media.
Nintendo forgot about 3D Mario. They definitely did. Is Kirby one of them? Kirby is just one of those series that like I just love.
To diving into the wild world.
That's it.
Of indie game development.
I don't have any. There's not many Kirby games I don't. The only Kirby game I got beef with is
20 years ago.
Star Allies. I hate it. That was just so not HAL Labs. HAL Labs is always ambitious and. They push their games to the end of the end with content and stuff, and they pushed a lot of content in that game. Don't get me wrong, I loved all the characters and stuff, but I just feel like, man, how was that game so bland?
In Mount Laurel, New Jersey. I was at Rutgers in New Jersey.
That's the only Kirby game I have beef with. I love every other Kirby game. I love Planet Robobot. Return to Dreamland's always been one of my favorites. I love Triple Deluxe. I even played the original Kirby Air Ride, so I'm excited for Riders. Forgotten Land's easily the best Kirby game in the franchise, without a doubt in my mind.
I pivoted to doing like design stuff, but this whole time
Nintendo forgot about Super Mario 3D Land. Low key, they did. As they should, though. It's a bland game.
I just kind of threw all my energy at
It Takes Two is my favorite. It's such a great
led
game.
Getting linked up with Screenwave Media, working there. As,
Any Sonic games?
NCN,
It's funny. I'm gonna do a whole sit down probably on my side channel. If you guys don't know, I have a side channel called Nin10doland, where it's just me being real and talking to you guys about stuff that I want to talk about. Dude, I grew up loving Sonic. Like, I'm telling you, to this day, there is not a Sonic spinoff or any Sonic game that I have not played at least 3 times. It was always like low key. I was more of a Sonic fan at certain points growing up, with like Unleashed and Generations and Sonic Riders. Dude, I was so excited for the new Sonic. Like, it was just Mario, Sonic, and Kirby for me growing up. Really, that's what it was. But my favorite Sonic game, without a doubt, is Unleashed. I think I do not hate the night stages as much as people do the Werehog stages. Generations is very, very much up there as well, but Unleashed just felt like a spectacle. It still feels like it's the most effort put into a Sonic game.
So, in Screenwave Media, of course, you wear many hats.
I think Jason Griffith was still the
director,
voice of Sonic, which I love his voice over Roger.
And even
I'm
actor
sorry.
in projects like The Angry Video Game Nerd.
Yeah.
So
Sonic
what's
Racing
the
Cross
most
Worlds. Now that is one I don't
skill
know.
you've picked up
I
while
played the Sonic
juggling
Racing
all
games,
of
pretty
these
much all of them. I'm just not like the recent one. Sonic Team Racing just this is bland, and this one's just not doing much to draw me in either. I've even played Sonic Lost World. I have it on my Wii U. Of course, it only came out on Wii U, but I remember the Zelda DLC and the Yoshi's Island DLC. I even liked Lost World. I had fun with it. I did, as much as it's hated.
I wouldn't say anything surprising.
You played every Sonic game? Yeah, I played every Sonic game.
But I also don't really
hit me. I've even played Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood on the DS. Yes, the one Sonic RPG. Trust me, I know my stuff. Hit me. The Knuckles lore, the Kidna lore. Hit me with your questions.
It's pretty stress-free.
My biggest dream still is Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 remakes. That's still what I'm hoping for. Or a Sonic 06, a proper Sonic 06 remake that makes the game playable. Have you played Stardew Valley? No, I have not. Not a big fan of the farming simulators like Animal Crossing and stuff. I don't.
Every project that I work on.
So
I don't know.
Your YouTube channels, Underbelly and Silver.
Not a big fan.
They have a cold
I don't like Sonic games. I do not know why.
Game content.
That's fine.
What's the weirdest
Kirby Forgotten Land DLC? Absolutely. That Switch 2 edition.
That
I
sort of sums up the vibe of your community.
I am so excited for
And
it.
to catch the answer for that amazing question, you're gonna have to tune in after
Just cutting
the
people
Indie
off.
Mania show,
It's a weird
because I'm telling you,
pre-show.
man, this is one of my favorite interviews out there. Steve, amazing work with this interview, and guys, you want to catch this interview in its entirety right after the show. So these both amazing interviews with Way Forward and with the one with
Nintendo forgot
Justin
about Animal
Silverman will be
Crossing? Not
available
really.
on the
I mean,
Indie
kind of.
Mania
They stopped the
YouTube
content,
channel after the show in its entirety. So you'll have a lot of content to sit back, relax, grab some popcorn, get a drink, and enjoy these amazing interviews. My friends, it is now time.
All right, the show started.
Time.
What's your favorite
to change the
SNES game?
But before we change the game, I wanna propose something out there, because
Probably
right
either...
now what we're doing in this show, it's we are here in front of the camera, and
Kirby
and we're
Superstar?
kind of like the face of
Or-
Indie Mania, but the heart of Indie Mania is every single developer here.
Link to the Past?
Today. We have developers from all walks of life. People introducing the
Donkey
very
Kong
first
Country.
game. Developers waiting years
Donkey
to
Kong Country 2?
introduce their games
Probably.
to a platform. We have developers who have their trailers for years with little views on YouTube
Yeah,
or
there's a lot of
on
racing
X,
games lately.
and
That's
have
why
never
I'm
been
confused
part
as
of
to why
a showcase like this, and they're introducing their show.
Kirby Air
and
Ride is coming
their,
out.
Their game
when
for
it
the
is.
first time here. I want to propose something, and if you are an indie game showrunner, I am proposing something, and I wasn't gonna say this, but I want to say it now. Next year, let's do Indie Mania Week, where we put together not just one showcase, but many showcases from different showcase runners out there, and create an event entirely focused around indie games. Because right now there are many showcases out there. There's many showcases out there. They're all doing their own thing. But
What's your
did you
favorite
know that
Switch
there's
game?
strength in Unity? And I'm not just talking about the software you use to
Breath
create
of
your
the Wild.
games. There is strength in
Breath of the Wild
Unity.
for sure.
So I am proposing
Breath of the Wild, Odyssey,
that we
Tears
come
of the Ki- or no,
together,
not Tears. I don't like Tears.
maybe next
Breath of
summer,
the Wild,
and
Odyssey,
we bring all of these
Caribbean
showcases
Forgotten
back
Land, Luigi's
to
Mansion
back
3.
in an Indie Mania week
I can't believe I'm saying
celebration.
this, but maybe even
We'll kick off the showcase with
Xenoblade
our
Definitive
maybe
Edition.
30 to
I
40
just
minute
played
showcase.
Xenoblade, and that was
Then
a
after the
freaking
next day, we
experience.
have another one.
Skyward Sword HD.
Yeah, our own very summer game fest. Shout out to Jeff Keighley, but dedicated around indie.
Have you played Knuckle Chaotix?
gaming?
Yep. That's the
And
one
not
with,
only that, but with the Indie
Vector,
Mania
Charmy, and
championship
SBO, I believe,
belt
and the like little rings
surrounding
tethered to
the
you.
event, where any
I don't know
of
if
these
SBO was in there,
developers
but
and any of these
I
showcases
think Ray the Flying
can
Squirrel
take
was in there.
the belt home.
Tail
If
Sky
you are a
Patrol.
showrunner,
I played Tail Sky
reach
Patrol.
out.
I don't know why,
Let's
but I
talk.
have that game as I think Virtual
Because
Console.
it's
on my
time
Wii. Sonic Shuffle. Yep.
to change.
Sonic Schoolhouse.
the
I've not
game.
played Sonic Schoolhouse.
Do you agree, Steve?
Sonic Labyrinth. I don't
Absolutely,
think I
I'm
played
ready.
Sonic Labyrinth.
I think it's game time, man.
So
It's game
Schoolhouse
time.
and Labyrinth. I don't think I.
Without further ado, I present to you Indie Mania 2025, brought to you by Hyperkin. Let's game.
You're right, Shadow. It probably is Sunshine.
Developers have transformed gaming. Their
It
bold
probably is
ideas, forging
Probably.
masterpieces
That game is so
inspire the
freaking
world.
good.
Today,
It's so
we
unique,
honor
man.
that legacy. Ready to
Tell
elevate
you, people
indie
just be
gaming to
hating.
new heights. Their vision, resilience,
You hate Yoshi's
and
Crafted World?
creativity
Thank
have
you.
let us here,
I hate that game.
where indie
Yoshi's
gaming
Woolly World
stands as a pillar to
up
innovation.
here. Yoshi's Crafted World
I'm Paul
down
Gale,
here.
and we're amplifying their legacy with a revolution that shakes the industry. Indie Mania is here to honor the indie giants who have reshaped gaming. Let's celebrate these creators.
The indie spirit's unstoppable, and we're showcasing their brilliance. I'm Steve Zimmerman, rallying behind these developers to redefine gaming's future. Join the uprising. Let's go.
I'm Mike Odyssey, and this is Indie Mania 2025, brought to you by Hyperkin. Let's game.
In a world where pixel power is overshadowed by billion-dollar budgets, three rebels have done the unthinkable. Mike Odyssey, Paul Gale, Steve Zimmerman. They didn't just start a podcast. They digitized themselves and jacked into the system. Their mission, infiltrate the gaming establishment.
They need to remake Woolly World.
unlock the
I think it's
vaults,
coming.
and
Like they
set
kind of
free the
leaked it
greatest
during the
indie
Switch 2
games
presentation.
The world has never
I would
seen.
love Woolly World to make a return,
Armed
but
with nothing but
personally,
passion,
I
a
think
few
another
lines
one of my
of
dream
sketchy
games is
code
them to
and
take Yoshi into the 3D
snacks.
space and make
They've
almost
got
like a
2
Mario
hours to
3D
break
World
through the
game,
firewalls
but with
of
Yoshi, where it's
mediocrity
linear level
and
structure,
ignite a
get to the end of the
revolution,
level,
one trailer
but a
at
3D
a
Yoshi,
time,
and it's in that
and
Woolly
somewhere
World
deep in the
kind of
code,
world.
a
Or maybe like a
legendary
3D
artifact
Yoshi's Island game
awaits.
in that style.
The Indie Mania
Oh
Game
my
of the Year
gosh.
Championship.
I would love to see like the world of Woolly
power.
World, but in 3D would be so
Unknown.
good.
It's destiny.
The villain of Princess Peach Showtime, probably the best part of the game.
This is Indie Mania, brought to you by Hyperkin. Okay, I read the script. Now, who's in charge of my paycheck? I was promised a lifetime access to the snack vault and a Hyperkin mug. Mike, where's my mug, Mike? Also, pretty sure digitizing yourself voids your health insurance.
Okay. Back to the Future.
Paul, Steve,
Oh, it's
are we in yet?
the intro.
Almost, Mike.
Yeah, Mike, we're almost in, and now.
All right. Wait. Where are we? This is not the mainframe.
Looks like CRTVs. Did we hijack the airways?
Oh shoot, my bad, guys. I entered XY -- square B.
Wait, did you say B? Steve. It's Square E. Sorry, folks, we're a bit off right now, but hey, I found this digital file here. It's called Lord of
Shadow, you missed it already. They already announced as soon as they jumped onto the show that there was no... Because everybody was talking about Silksong. That was the first thing they said was, there's no Silksong.
They told us.
Hey, we got a game.
Strength was never to be ours.
12:04, we got a game.
That we must abandon the gods.
Haven't played it, Nintendo Land. The best beat 'em ups ever? I don't know.
They told us to embrace.
I don't know. I don't think I've played many beat 'em ups. Does Kid Icarus count as a beat 'em up? I feel like it should.
But only
Kid Icarus
a
Uprising.
fool refuses a divine blessing.
Does that count?
Only a fool would let slip the reins of their destiny.
I don't like beat 'em ups really.
Too long have I
play
listened
Sonic
to
Eraser.
what they tell us.
We're just making things up at this point, right? Maybe no way there's a game called Sonic Eraser.
Now I shall speak. Now the gods.
Oh, TMT Shredder's
shall
Revenge? No, I've
speak.
not. I heard it was really good though. Lords of Ravage, Dread Knights.
Sorry, guys. It was supposed to lead us on a bigger stage, but code BIGN 5925 bailed on us.
I love Thunderbird, but man, we got work on Bro's acting.
File.
I love him, man, but man,
By Mev Studio, releasing it now.
it's just straight off a script. Mario Paint is better than Sonic Eraser. Sorry, mate. Oh, is that what it is? Just like a painting thing? Okay, what is this? Little monkey boy. It reminds me of Ty the Tasmanian Devil, if you guys ever played that game. I don't know why their trailer is so low quality, because I'm actually low-key like interested in this game. The trailer is just so extremely low quality. That was pretty cool. Ungaland. Ungaland.
I found these files, but the system's shaky, Mike. Pushing through.
Go ahead, release them.
Yeah, I love 3D platformers. I love stuff like that. That's always really exciting to see developers take that stretch, because most indie games are like, you know, 2D, 3D platformers, puzzlers.
I didn't see you there. It's
Or
me,
2D platformers and
Elias,
puzzlers. I like to see 3D
from Night
platformers.
Signal Entertainment, and our next
Mario's Time
game
Machine. I actually
that we're
played that
working
for a
on,
video.
Gray Alien
I forgot what the video. I think it was like a video of like the worst 10 Mario games ever. I played those like horrible CD games. I played Mario's Time Machine. Mario is Missing.
Dungeon solitaire game.
Absolutely horrible games.
It's a very scary game. So tell your
With no
children
guidance. That's the
to
problem. I
leave
have
the
no clue what
room
I'm doing
now
on those games.
Before this trailer plays. Now enjoy the trailer for Forbidden Solitaire.
From the creators of Ancient Enemy and Home Safety Hotline
Gathered in protest of a controversial new video game.
comes a state-of-the-art scene,
Another strange death was reported.
a ROM experience.
No reason for it to be this violent. It's f***ing solitaire.
Watch your mouth.
Forbidden Solitaire.
No, we don't mess with that, Satan. I rebuke you.
No!
Oh. No. No. Once again, I rebuke you, Satan. Get out of here.
Join us over the airwaves to discover an unusual event in Spain which occurred in the village of Solana de Calatrava.
My God, my head. Did I faint? I don't remember changing my clothes.
His front door and all the windows of his house had been sealed
I
up
can never
with
play
concrete.
games like this. I like.
Someone
I have
had
like
placed strange riddles in
shadows
every
killing
room
me.
and had left instructions
I have like
that by solving them he could escape from his confinement.
I just.
What is all this madness?
This language got.
Am I dreaming?
Like, what was that? What was the need
But
for
he
that?
wasn't alone
That
at
swear
home,
right there.
For he was
I know it's blocked
accompanied by
out,
a
but, like,
strange
what was-
entity who wouldn't stop chasing him. This is
the
how
most
Marcus's
random
diaries
F-word I've
describe
ever
his
heard in my
agony
entire life.
during 8 long weeks, until his death. Not from starvation, but
I
from
can't play games
intense
like this.
gut
I'd be
terror.
freaked out. Anybody chasing me, I
And
can't.
in
do.
fact, if I were you, I wouldn't bother trying to get out of here.
Why does it sound like she was like coughing up like a spit bubble or something? Like what? It's like she was at the dentist. Dang, you got a 2 out of 10? You stupid. Was the teacher a spider? What was that? Bro got a 2 out of 10 on his test. You better be scared about mom when you get home instead of this teacher. Nah, once again, for the 4th time, I rebuke you. Team Jesus here. Nope. Ain't getting me, Satan. No thank you. So scary, so scary. Nah, what is that? Is a spider? Nah, you get in the corner of the room. No thank you. That was a lot of horror games in a row. I thought I lost audio or something. Okay. Man, what's up with all these horror games? Nah. Amen, Mario. I ain't messing with this stuff. There was a chapter 1? Another game my parents won't let me play.
Wait. Oh, okay. This is not the mainframe. Update, Paul.
Rerouting. We're in an arcade database, glitching machines.
Whoa, I found this digital file. It's called Paper Clay by developer YCat.
Why, Kev? All right, now we talking.
I know, right? It's huge.
Now we're actually talking. Out of paper and cardboard. It's a 3D Paper Mario. This looks awesome. It's like Chicken Little in Paper Mario. This is what I'm talking about.
Whoa. Nugget, look at this. I can get used to this adventure.
I love this. The voices from Sly Cooper. What?
How thrilling!
This is like what a 3D Yoshi would be. This is what I was just talking about.
What do we have here? Are you lost?
This is a 3D Yoshi's Woolly World, or Crafted World.
This is our chance, Nugget.
This is legitimately exactly what I'm picturing for Yoshi. This is... out now? That's awesome. That might actually get purchased soon.
It's a flying ship! I told you! I knew I wasn't crazy!
Wow, nice find, Steve. How about we flood the entire
That's awesome.
arcade?
That's probably my most
Release
anticipated
them
game.
all.
It's going to be my most anticipated game on here. The YouTuber was sharing his development. That's awesome. That's an awesome indie game right there. Oh! Whoa! Whoa there! Okay, this got a little action going on. I don't know what's going on, but... of a new open world 3D Yoshi game. I wouldn't want Yoshi to be open world. I don't think that would fit Yoshi as well. It wouldn't quite make a lot of sense to me. I think Yoshi needs to stick linear, Galaxy, 3D World, 3D Land style.
How can one describe eternal punishment? Has its true essence been captured? You
What
shall
the
finally
heck?
shape it as you wish.
Is bro eating someone?
That's my task to you. To unleash your darkest imaginings.
I hear you, Thucci. I hear you.
Your
Shredder's Revenge. I got you, man. That must be your favorite game of all time, because I hear you talking about it, man. I see you.
Pacts with caution. Hedonists, nihilists, all
Does it? I'm not trying to be all like religious and get all deep with you guys, but like, can I be honest? Okay. Is it not strange to you guys that 90% of games nowadays, and it might be the reason why I stick with Nintendo as much as I do, but is it not weird that 90% of games, whether you're like a Christian or not, or have a different faith or not, that 90% of games are like these, like, demonic, hell-worshipping... I'm like, why? Like, there's so many of them. I'm like, I was watching like the PlayStation State of Play or like the Xbox. I'm like, you don't see fun, colorful 3D platformers and cartoon games anymore. It's just like all demon, monster, horrible looking creatures. Like, it's like, what? Remember back with like the, you know, the classic NES, SNES, Sega Genesis days? Like everything was just like colorful 2D sprites and fun, vibrant characters that people could love and get attached to, like Mario, Sonic, Banjo, Crash Bandicoot, Sly Cooper, Jak and Daxter. I mean, I could go on. Ratchet and Clank. And then, like, it's moved and shifted over to, like, these realistic, just deep, dark... You know what I mean? Like, it seems like we just lost our way with gaming. It's just gotten so dark and crazy now. We need more colorful 3D platformers and cartoon games. I feel you so much. Like, it just... Astro Bot was, like, one of, like, the most refreshing things I think the industry needed. Because Nintendo's always making games like that. But, like, Astro Bot shifted everything. Everything. And as bad as, like, Mario Kart World is with certain aspects of the game, Mario Kart World, just driving through that open world, it gives you that vibe of just the colorful cartoon just a beautiful, and everybody's like, Mario Kart World has terrible graphics just because it has an art style. That's so sad as a society. We've come to the point where like it needs to absolutely look realistic, or people think it has a bad graphics or something. Like, and I'm not even just like reaching here. It's every other game. Gaming on all platforms for like is downhill lately. I think Nintendo's been better with the most. Like, seriously, I'm like, if it wasn't for Nintendo, and I'm not just saying this as a Nintendo fanboy, like if it wasn't for Nintendo in the gaming space, I don't know where gaming would be right now. Seriously.
Hi there, my name is Quiver.
My name's the Loaded Guy.
And we're two teenage video game developers from the UK developing a unique and comedic turn-based RPG called Stone.
See, I like stuff like this. Like, these are two college kids, or did they say high school kids? I forgot already.
Stone is inspired by
I think it said high school kids working on a game. This is stuff like that makes me smile, because these are like young developers in this world that we need more of this.
Cosmic wizard, and found out that they have a huge part in a prophecy to resurrect the wizard so that he can bring eternal peace to Earth. However, since our heroes are too lazy to put in the time and effort in order to do that, they instead decide to go on an adventure to collect 3 magical stones that can be used in a ritual to remove the soul from their bodies, and along the way shenanigans will ensue.
Our goal with Stone is to create a game with an absurd but surprisingly emotional story, as well as unique turn-based battle mechanics to avoid.
My parents won't let me play Zelda because it deals with fake gods and goddesses. Yeah, my parents were the same way growing up. I wasn't allowed to play Zelda until like high school, and like early college, almost like late high school. So I was late to the Zelda game. Like,
hope that you'll enjoy playing it as much
Skyward Sword was my first game.
Without further ado,
first Zelda game.
This first and unique
That's probably why I love it so much. But
and World of Stone,
yeah, Zelda can definitely get dark. I'm not backing Zelda up. I think 90% of Zelda can be calm and just fighting and, you know, colorful worlds, but Zelda gets really dark at the very end of every Zelda game, I feel like, for the most part. Outside of like Twilight Princess. Twilight Princess is extremely dark all the way around. Like, my parents never let me play Twilight Princess. But like games like Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild and stuff, it really didn't get dark until like the very end. By the way, this game is awesome. That 2 kids from high school were able to make this. It's almost like Undertale. It's giving me an Undertale mother vibe. I love RPGs that actually has you interacting with the game. This is great. Two high school kids make this. That's incredible. Stoned. That's hilarious. I'm not saying most games are demonic. I'm just saying, I'm not trying to say like the devil's in every game you play. I'm just saying like, it just feels like, and it's not even like about the whole demonic thing. It's just about just straight up thematic wise. Don't you notice in almost every other company outside of Nintendo, almost every game you see nowadays is a zombie apocalypse game. It's running away from zombies, killing zombies, or it's some type of Souls-like, you know, fighting these giant abomination eldritch monsters. Every single major game that people are looking forward to, or some type of first or third person shooter, you know, it's just like it's so hard to find something original, something to make you say, okay, that's different, that's cool, you know what I mean? Like, everyone's waiting for GTA 6, which I get why, you know, it's going to be a crazy open world experience of a game, but it's just like, I want to see the world go crazy over a 3D platformer for once. Like, I don't think Astro Bot got the love that it deserved to get. Like, it still was loved by a lot of people, but it needed more. There should have been way more love, and Nintendo fans should have been supporting that game even more than they did. I know it's not Nintendo made, but Nintendo fans, this is actually a pretty good 2D combat game. I like the dashing back and forth. Yeah, I want a Souls like that isn't dark. Is that? I know I'm like, dude, you're so weird. But like, can we get like a Souls like that's more? Did you guys ever play Another Crab's Treasure? It's a Souls like. but it's not like dark and crazy. Like there's some creepy moments, but it's like it's a fun, colorful Souls-like game involving crabs and, you know, critters in the ocean. I highly recommend. If you've never played a Souls-like and you don't want to get into dark games like Dark Souls or like Elden Ring, it's too dark and creepy for you, definitely try out Another Crab's Treasure. It's a great way to get into Souls-like games and really, really difficult fighting games. Trust me, you'll definitely enjoy it. It will make you rage. It's definitely very difficult, but is the most colorful Souls-like ever. It's a good first Souls-like game for the beginner. Yeah, it's the first one I ever played, and I had a lot of fun. I probably won't be playing Elden Ring or anything like that. Just for me, personally, it's too dark. Not on a scary-wise thing. it just doesn't sit right with me. That's all me. But if you enjoy it, enjoy it. The villain of Mario and Luigi Brothership, love Reclusa. I think Reclusa is such a great twist ending, and I love the whole thing with like warping the bros' minds and making them feel like they're in the Mushroom Kingdom. That ending was great. The boss battle with Reclusa was very mid. Very, very mid. Brothership is a very good game, and the world let that fail. I don't know if it failed. Did we just see this? I know we just saw this. Citadel. That's actually a cool concept, like this city that's drilling into the ground and you got to keep getting deeper without killing the city. What's up, Mike? What's up, Mike? What's up, Mike? Oh. You know, this reminds me of Fire Emblem. Chat, has anybody played Fire Emblem in here? I have not dug into Fire Emblem yet, and I realized myself that I have a tendency of being a hater. Not a hater, but like talking down on games that like don't suit me. And I was like, I'm gonna stop that. That was like my goal 2 years ago, and I actually finally played Xenoblade, and I actually really ended up liking it. Really ended up liking Xenoblade Chronicles 1. And I did buy Fire Emblem Engage. I plan on trying that sometime this year. But I'm trying to just see if I would enjoy it at all. Trying to broaden my horizons a little bit. Brothership failed, meaning there won't be another one. I don't know. I just think Nintendo kind of put that game out to die low-key. I mean, they put out Brothership as like the last possible time frame at the very end of Switch's life cycle. I'm like, they just kind of put that game out to die. On Kojima games, they're also dark. I'm not playing no Kojima games. I think, didn't he create the Metal Gear Solid series and stuff? So, like, I probably might try Metal Gear. They seem like something that I could potentially get into. I'm not playing Death Stranding and stuff. I've seen trailers and stuff. I'm like, nah, that stuff's too weird. that stuff's too weird for me. No thank you. So yeah, I keep seeing a lot of people say play Fire Emblem Three Houses instead. But I heard the combat in Engage is better than Three Houses, but Three Houses overall is the better game because it has better story and dynamics and like partnership and stuff. But I kind of want to see how good the combat is in Engage first. Metal Gear Solid. I definitely will give it a try, for sure. I've been wanting to. Another crab treasure, but I'm $2 short. Oh, no. Come on, you can get $2 easily. Go ahead, set you up a little lemonade stand. Or just ask your neighbor. Say, hey, I want to play this cool crab game. The beach looks good. The game looks like, graphically, it looks incredibly good. But, dude, I've been seeing clips of the second one, Death Stranding 2, all over TikTok, and man, that game is just all over the place. Like, I genuinely couldn't even predict what the game's about. There's people fighting each other with rock guitars, pink or black sludge monsters, and babies attached to people's chests, and baby noises. I'm like, what in the world is going on? What other third games do you play? I'm guessing you mean third party or like other outside Nintendo. I've been playing this soccer game called Rematch lately on my PS5, but I played Horizon. Big fan of Horizon. I thought that was really fun. The Spider-Man games. I'm about to jump into Ratchet and Clank. Marvel Rivals I've been playing a lot of. I'm a big Fortnite guy. This season has not been fun for me, but I normally play pretty much every season of Fortnite. A genuinely big chunk. I can't speak. I play a lot of Fortnite. Rematch is a lot of fun. I've been having a lot of fun with Rematch. It feels like the Mario Strikers that should have been.
Oh, Steve, by any chance do you know how to remove static from clothing? This is nuts.
All right, it looks like we're gaining ground, friends. Steve, where are we?
Guys, we're at a rental store, and I'm like being flooded with memories right now.
Decrypted files, Mike, including this digital file. It's Void Martyrs by Mac and Cheese Games.
Mac and Cheese Games. Why they gotta make me... See, this is what I'm talking about, chat. This is what I'm talking about.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't do that. I don't do that.
Sacred duty.
I don't do that. I'm taking that off the stream. I don't do that. You see, you guys really think I'm joking about this? Like, it's actually...
Protect me.
You guys really think I'm joking about this stuff? And I just saw a comment not too long ago that said it's not every game. It's genuinely every other game, and it's absolutely insane. And I will not show... I mean, I will not show it on this channel. I'm like, the stuff that I'm seeing right now, it just... Like, look at this, man. Why are we obsessed with Satan? Why are we obsessed? Why in the world are we so obsessed with Satan? I'm like, it starts to make you wonder, like... I will not give you... I'm sorry, if you're an indie studio watching this, and if you make any type of... Like, that is just... I'd much rather play something like this. I don't even know what this is. It looks like you create your own little guy and just going out. What in the world is this thing? That's another thing. Once again, I'm just being honest. And you know what? I keep it honest here on this channel. If you don't like it, then too bad. When is the last time you seen a biblical video game? Or a video game, anything, like all the stories in the Bible, all of the chapters, all the books that you could possibly make a video game about. Not a single indie studio, not a single company has made a single game, at least from what I've seen, about any of the stories from the Bible or something, which would be, even if you don't believe, even if you're not a believer and you're not a Christian or anything, there's so many stories that would just be awesome for a video game idea.
Battleman is point and click.
I'm just like, but we choose to just continuously have demon spawn, you fight demons, devil spawn, you fight devils.
It's like, what? You play as Bruce McKenzie, a henchman for the local bootlegging.
I'm sorry,
king.
rant's over.
On the day
I'm done.
you return to the town after 2 years of absence, your boss gets.
What's up, Paul? Favorite game so far. Gosh, I forgot the name of it. It's the little chicken guy, the 3D platformer made out of paper and cardboard. I love that game. I got to go back and find the name of that game.
A nosy reporter in town.
Can I even see it? Maybe I can see it real quick.
Seemingly out of work.
Dude, that is literally like my dream 3D platformer. Like a Paper Mario 3D or Yoshi's Woolly World 3D. Oh, I love that so much.
The town, and all of that is done through a sort of noir
I love that so much.
Lens in the sort of clear line style.
I think it's out today too on Steam, which is like super
Belgian
cool.
and French comics from the 20s.
Paper Clay. Is that what it's called? Paper Clay? Oh, I love that. Like, I'm genuinely probably going to download that after the show.
Adventure style game and a beat 'em up, which is more fast-paced, very action-oriented. People who grew up on point-and-click games, adventure games, will feel right at home with exploring the town, finding your own ways through it.
You tried Blitz Royale? Not a fan because of the bots. There's so many bots. That's my biggest problem with Fortnite right now. Or is it Paper Tay? Paper Tay?
To break up and walking around and exploring.
Paper Tay. Paper Tay. I will play that trailer again for those that didn't see it, that are just now coming in. I'll play it at the very end.
Various stories. Pretty much every block was rife with high drama.
Yeah, that's Fortnite's big problem right now. There's way too many bots.
Tales of triumph or some form of corruption. Halifax
way too many bots.
Appeared to be the medium through
you go around a whole game of Fortnite and find 2 real teams, and the bots are just like shooting bullets into the ground.
We've got a lot of artist inspiration that we've been drawing on for the visual style.
Paper
of the
Clay.
game.
I'm seeing like 100 different names for the game. You should play Paper Mario on the Wii. I have multiple times. It's very good and very underrated. It's not really a Paper Mario game. It's more of a 2D platformer adventure game, but I almost wish the 2D Mario games went in that style. You know what I mean? More puzzle-based.
Sort of wash that a lot of games sometimes get. I feel like when you walk down the street in Button Man, things are moving, it feels lively. Get on my soapbox.
Is Marvel Rivals dead? Probably. I mean, I just don't have interest. I heard a lot of people just gave up on the game too.
Attempting to showcase what I think a good cartoon does.
Paper Tay. It's because it's on my wish list. Okay, it is Paper Tay.
Of a lens, but that doesn't make it any less
we need Super Mario Remake after the 1,000-Year Door. Our Super Paper Mario Remake. I think that would make fans mad though. After bringing back the 1,000-Year Door, I think fans are really looking forward to like the next Paper Mario game following after that. I love this comic book look. This is pretty cool.
We're sitting on a fertile ground in this city that we're living. Wow, we could actually tell a story about the city as a character almost.
This is a love letter for myself to the city. This is a place that accepts
Regarding Dark Games, the gameplay and story is really good.
This is a place that means a lot to me.
If the gameplay and story is really good by your logic, it's already bad because of its themes. I'm not saying that. I mean, you can have a dark game, and if it has a great story, great. You know, more to people that want to enjoy it. But I feel like, I mean, when I see trailers of games that's just so emphasis on summoning circles and demons, and just like, I don't know. It just, I think that's just where my own personal, like, I just can't do it.
Commander, your squad has failed the objective.
Thoughts on New Super Mario Bros. U? I need to play it again, but from what I remember, mid. There's a game coming soon called Lego Voyagers. I believe it's still a nice little cozy game for you to play with your wife. You should check it out if you haven't. It's not demonic, I promise. Lego Voyagers does not sound demonic. Me and my wife, we play a lot of games. We played, we'll like take turns on single player games, but we played a lot of, we played Astro Bot together, back and forth. She loved that. We played It Takes Two. We played, I'm telling you, for someone who doesn't really play games, she's pretty good. Like, surprises me how, and she gets competitive. If you guys played, what's the It Takes Two sequel game that just came out? Oh, I forgot the name of it. Split Fiction. If you guys play Split Fiction, you'll know it's a very difficult game. Like most girlfriends or wives, they probably wouldn't be able to finish that game. She finished it with me, even though it got very difficult at times. So we played through a lot of things together, and there's a lot of other games we played I can't think of right now. But I hope Mario Baseball is next for sports. Me too. Split Fiction is a very good game and does a lot better than It Takes Two, but I think personally I still like It Takes Two more. Yeah, the only horror game I felt okay playing as a Christian is Resident Evil. There's still... Yeah. I've never really looked all the way into Resident Evil, but from the stuff that I've seen now, I mean, it's called Resident Evil. I'll pass on that one. Why does Mario have no black people in it? Now that's the comment of the day. That is the comment of the day. Technically, Mario does have black people. Technically. See, I'm mixed. In case you guys didn't know, my mom is black and my dad is white. We've seen this game too already. But there actually is a game with black people in it. Mario Sunshine, and that is why it's the best Mario game. Mark my words. Mario Sunshine has black Piantas. It does. Look it up. There are black Piantas in Mario Sunshine. I think even Noki's as well. Are there black people in New Donk City? I can't even yeah, the drummer is black, isn't he? Or the guitarist, one of them, from Pauling's band. Yo, when you pick them up. Yo. That's why Odyssey and Sunshine are the best two Mario games, see? Why did they have to kill Mario Kart World? It was perfect. It was never perfect. It was definitely never perfect, but it's definitely in a bad place right now. They got to pick up on it. The Donkey Kong Elder Monkey and Mario is black, or... The Donkey Kong Elder Monkey guy is black. That's racist. That's racist. Bro just said the monkey in Donkey Kong is black. I studied Zelda and its Christian symbolism, but sadly it got censored because of Nintendo's dumb standards, but you can still find hints like in Wind Waker, The Great Flood. No, seriously, I did research on Zelda too, because I noticed a lot of little things that I thought were references to Christian faith. There's a lot of little things, like Link's sword, and I think Link to the Past has a cross on it. There's a couple like prayer sections that kind of... There's a lot of like story. Is the audio? Did the audio just go out? Is it me? Or there's a lot of story where Ganondorf very much resembles Satan, and even like the way he fights the goddess in Zelda, which is kind of like Satan and, you know, God. So it's like there is a lot of symbolism if you really dig deep. There's some symbolism to other religions as well that you can find, but there's a lot to the Christian faith, and I find that pretty interesting, because if you play most Zelda games, it is a lot like just like, you know, you fighting Satan, you fighting, you know, Ganondorf, Ganon, the evil of the world, and I really like that. But yeah, there is a black Yoshi. Look up the official Link to the Past art of Link praying in a church. Yeah, I know. I saw that. And it's funny because this is coming from a Japanese studio, so that like I actually really that's really interesting. If you were a game producer of Nintendo, what massive games are you making? Of course, I'm making the craziest open world, fun adventure 3D Mario platformer ever. But I'm also making an open world Pikmin game where you land your ship. You can find designated places to land your ship. This is what I'm talking about. Right here. The naked guys chasing you in a demonic cult. Anyways, I'd have a... Yeah, dude, I would do like an open world Pikmin game. Look at this. Open world Pikmin game where you're like going around this giant world, finding creatures, putting them on your logs, taking them out, finding new Pikmin types. And then like another Kid Icarus game, probably. I just got a voicemail. I hope it's not from I hope it's not. I have a guy coming to install an Ethernet port in my room soon, just so I can have better connection when I stream and game and stuff. But I hope that's not him. It's be a very bad time for him to call. Let me make sure he's not like outside my house. I think we're good. I don't see anybody right now. Whoa! Hey! Hey! Hey, yo! What the heck did I come back to?
Well, I just stumbled upon some inspiring finds. Let's honor them. I'll release them.
My name is Samir Ahmed.
What the heck? Man, I looked out the window for a second and come back to that?
A home.
The heck?
A family.
Hey, I'm sorry for that. If there's any... Yeah, we're not doing that.
A cafe filled with stories and
We're not doing that. We're not doing that. I am not...
In this city, I had everything I ever dreamed.
We're not doing that. I will have to talk to Mike about some of these games.
Everything changed.
What in the world's going on,
ever the
man?
same again.
Anyways, what are your thoughts on the Koopalings? I would like to see them be in a 3D Mario game. I think they need to be done with 2D Mario. Audio's too loud. Is it the mic that's too loud or the game that's too loud? Or the stream that's too loud? There we go. Look at this. See, this is fun little creative games. Why can't we have stuff like this? This is awesome. This is the stuff that I want to play. The different little things he turned into a little ninja star and flew through the trees. You got a boat, a ball, a plane, and a ninja star. That's what I'm talking about, man. That's a cute little game that I would definitely probably play. I would 100% play this. This is cool. Yeah, I like that. Origamint. Origamint? A paper adventure. I love that. We love that. We love that.
All right, guys, we are close. Paul, break it.
Got it, Mike. A mainframe. Upgraded systems. This digital file is Daruga by Shinvok Art Vision.
Uh-oh. What's she about to do? Durga? It's Tomb Raider?
More files coming, guys. This is action-packed.
I was kind of interested. Why did they get rid of it? Now this gives me anxiety. Oh my gosh. A Durga is a Hindu goddess? Oh. I'll pass then. I know, but it gets so much hate for this rewatch. Triforce 2, yeah, exactly. Exhausted team. Once again, it's a Durga is like the Hindu goddess. Why can't we just have one game? Just one game. Just one studio, one game. One game about Christianity. Just one game. Just one game. One game with one story of the Bible. One. Can't have one. Can't have a single one. It's the only game we can't have. Have you played Ghost of Tsushima? No, my friends have. They love that game. Oh! Bro about to get messed up. Bro just slammed to the back of a Toyota Prius. Why does it like Jet Set Radio at first? What in the world's going on? Is he flicking bubbles at people? Kind of like Doom. Classic Doom a little bit. But he's like using hands. Or a 3D Luigi game? We have one. Luigi's Mansion. We got 3 of them. That's all we need. Give us Luigi's Mansion 4. Do you think Nintendo could do better with Sonic than Sega? Absolutely. Are you kidding me? We give Nintendo a lot of flack for some of their games, but like, they're the most consistent, I think, out of the entire industry. Like, you know when you're getting a new 3D Zelda or 3D Mario game, it's almost guaranteed to be a 9 or a 10 out of 10. Same thing with Kirby. If you're getting a new Kirby game, you're almost guaranteed it's going to be an 8 or better, for sure. So I know Nintendo would treat Sonic right and get Sonic where it needs to be. You put Sonic in Nintendo's hands, give them 7-8 years development time, easy 9, 10 out of 10. $80, they probably would. Why do I have beef with Nintendo Prime? I do? I do? Did I miss something? What? I don't got beef with nobody. I love Prime. What? I'm literally on his podcast in the next couple of weeks. What the heck are we talking about? Yeah, I don't know. What the heck? What? No, I've been on a lot of Nintendo Prime's podcasts. I don't want to have beef with anybody. I don't know where that came from. This looks pretty cool. It's like a mixture of like a beat 'em up and what's that tank game from Nintendo? That looked like an AI logo. What's the tank game that just came out from Nintendo? I can't think of it. It was a classic game. It just got a remake. I can't think. Would you stick with the boost formula if you made a new Sonic game? I think the boost formula is fine. I just think they need more just modern 3D Sonic levels. Like the modern Unleashed levels is what we are asking for. Just fun 3D levels that you run through with branching multiple paths and a lot of interaction with the stage. A lot of sliding, jumping over gaps, just lots of like... Sonic games are made to be like, you play through it, you can play through any stage multiple times. Imagine Sonic Unleashed day stages, right? There's only like 6 or 7 in the entire game. Now, imagine a Sonic game where there's like 30 of those. High quality, modern Sonic stages. I don't know why Nintendo can't just do that. No 2D stuff, no, Werehog stuff, just modern Sonic gameplay.
Synchronized.
I don't want to see another one of them tung 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 sahur. Like, what is wrong with this generation? I just found out like a week ago what that even was. I'm like, what are we doing? I saw like some kids watching it on a TV or something. Do you play Monkey Ball Nintendo Land? Yes, I played all the Monkey Balls. I hate them because trying to complete them 100% is the biggest pain in the world. Like the recent one that just came out, Banana Mania, I think it was, or Rumble, one of them. 100%. Both of the ones that came out on Switch, trying to 100% complete those were a nightmare. Was a nightmare. It was absolutely horrible. Oh, what is that combat? Yes, Shigeru Miyamoto needs to be in charge of Sonic, honestly. Sonic Time Shadow Generations is a very good game. And potentially the best Sonic game in the series, honestly. I'm not even joking. I still like Unleashed more, but I can see why a lot of people would say Unleashed is the best, or Generations is the best. Especially with these added shadow levels. Those modern shadow levels is like peak 3D Sonic, honestly. That's where Sega needs to put their focus and emphasis on. I hope they get the message now, but...
You will learn to fear me, and then you will die. I like that art style. Comic, white and black, drawn comic book art style. Tung 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 sahur, whatever you call it. Updating my latest video, I messed up really bad in the description. Cosmic Shake SpongeBob. It's funny. I haven't played that one yet. Did you guys like it? I used to play all the SpongeBob 3D platformers. Battle for the Bikini Bottom.
There's one that was like a
let's
party game.
crash their defenses.
Lights, camera, action, or something like that. I love that one. The movie game was great. I just played. I had Truth or Square. That I just recently played for some reason on my Xbox. I think it was like a free game of the month, and I just wanted to try it. It was okay. This looks like that, oh, you can sculpt your own ocean. That's pretty cool. That's different. I have not seen too many ocean creator games. That's pretty insane. See, we got stuff like this and people are trying to tell me that a 3D Mario Maker could never happen. Like, shut up. What Endless Ocean Lumina should have been, honestly. Ecosystem.
Hi, Indie Mania. It's Amber Scott with Only by Midnight. Last year, we showed you our announcement trailer for Control-Alt-Deal. This year, we're back with an exclusive look at a new area we've designed for the game, the intermission. In Control-Alt-Deal, you play
Mario
as
Kart
the
World
sentient
fans are
AI
triggered.
Scout who's trying to escape from an evil megacorp. In order to escape, you have to spy on humans, make deals with them, and try to win them to your cause. If you make enough deals with the
Why
right
are all the
humans,
transitions and
maybe you can
images
escape from this
AI?
place.
Am I that just like
After each scenario is completed,
exhausted
you now
too?
go to a special
Intermissions!
area called the intermission, where you get to talk to different humans.
Don't say
and
that word
decide
around
which
me,
mission
no!
They'll undertake next. Here in the intermission, humans will appear on the floating cyber ocean and make their case to you.
Nintendo's just like
Each one has a
single-handedly
particular
ruined
mission
that
They
word.
think is really important and they want Scouts' help with. It's up to you to talk to each of the humans. Decide who
I
you
will
want
never
to help.
forget all the people in the
Maybe who
comments
will
too
be
talking about
the
stop
most
judging the
effective
game
ally
before it
for
comes
you.
out and all this
You can
stuff.
also talk
and
to gatekeepers that you've previously recruited. Maybe some of them will have useful things to
that's
say,
why
or
I
even
knew the
offer you
intermissions were
special
going to be bad before the
powers
game even
that
came
can
out.
help you in your quest
Not
to
bad.
escape from paper.
Sorry, I'm being a hater. I knew the
We're looking
intermissions
to
were going to
launch
be bad.
Control-Alt-Deal this summer with an official launch date coming soon. We'll be releasing on PC,
Hey, if you love them, you
Xbox,
love them. But
PlayStation,
man,
and
I am
Nintendo
so
Switch.
tired of them.
Thanks so much for watching and enjoy Indie Mania.
Wow, that was actually some cool movement. This was like a Celeste, Super Meat Boy, Shovel Knight combo. Oh my gosh. Do you think Void Kong really is King K. Rool? I don't think Void Kong is King K. Rool at all. But I do think there is another... Oh, it's a Metroidvania too, look like. There are... I think there's going to be a secret boss battle. Or like a secret antagonist. Oh, God. Like a secret villain. Goodness. Lucid.
Hey everyone, Eric of the Matt Black Studio here. Thank you very much for watching this Lucid trailer. Lucid is a game that I've been making for a while now, and it's inspired by the games I've played growing up. Games like Super Metroid, Mega Man X, and A Legend of Zelda, with some modern classics as well, such as Celeste and Hollow Knight. If Lucid looks like a game that you'd like to play, please consider supporting this small indie dev.
Think
by
Mario
adding
will appeal
Lucid
Donkey
to your
Kong
Steam
Bonanza?
wishlist
Probably
today.
not.
It would mean the absolute world to me. Thank you so much. And have
I might stream more. We'll see. Maybe I'll do a couple Mario Kart streams with you guys. Still plan on playing a little bit of Mario Kart if this show doesn't run on too much longer.
Let's go.
You know what this reminds me? Did you guys ever play Block Swords on coolmath.com? It's like that and like Frogger put together. Oh, it's rhythm based, so it's kind of like Crypto the Necro Dancer. that looks pretty cool. The Paradogs. Get it? Paradox. Paradogs. Yeah, if we don't have time to play Mario Kart after this, we'll see how long this goes. If it goes past 1:30, I probably won't have time. But if I will say, if not, then we will do another live stream probably next week where we just simply play Mario Kart, and I'll play with you guys. Cool Math was so much fun back in the day, for real. Study Island too. I don't know if you played that or how to do that. World of Goo. Dude, I remember World of Goo from the Wii. I remember I didn't have money back then, and I used to just keep playing the demos over and over and over again. Did you guys play Fluidity on the Wii? Oh, that game was so good. Like, you don't see games like that anymore, man. A game about
Hold
water.
it right there, rebels.
So good.
Before we breach the next data vault and unleash more pixel-powered mayhem, we've got a mandatory segment from our overlords. I mean, our super-duper, incredibly generous show and giveaway sponsors. Yeah, hee, that should fix it. Nailed it. These legends help keep the resistance running, fueling our snacks, our servers, and Paul's weekly RGB light show. So sit back, charge your Hyperkin controllers, and enjoy this very important, totally not forced, mid-show moment of gratitude.
At least they're honest.
Sponsor-side stories.
See you, Harrison. Like a classic Xbox controller brought back. What do you think of Wario Land? Got another game? Dude, I'm one of the weird people that probably loves Wario Land 3 way too much. I love Wario Land 3. That's my baby. But I played them all. I love them. They're wacky, fun time. They're like a different type of 2D platformer. More puzzle-based and
you think you have
adventure-based.
To train hard like your favorite characters. You know,
tried the game Super Smash Flash. I think I did a couple times back then. It was also
unexpected twists.
I used to play all those like little Paper Mario Flash games or Mario Flash games on the computer when I was little. There was like one Paper Mario one. It was so corny. It was so bad.
However, just maybe you'll be able to reach the summit and pull off your very own Shoryuken. Or maybe you'll snap back into reality and realize that Udon Entertainment has got you covered. You don't have to climb a mountain like this guy did. Instead, just follow Indie Mania on YouTube and X so you can be entered in to win one of 20 sweet prizes. Thanks Eric Co and all at Udon for hooking us up.
Welcome to the world of Biggies fun, double-sided.
Biggies.
There's more than one, no shelf space, no worries here. Stick 'em anywhere, far or near.
Actually, those are
Biggies
pretty
magic all around. Collect and share joy on them.
Actually, if they had like Nintendo ones at all, I definitely would get them.
Hidden treasure shining bright. Scan the QR, log each find. Every piece is one of a kind. Biggies points and prizes too. A world of wonder, all brand new. Biggies magic all around. The app reveals what's lost and found. Feel your pieces, see what's missed.
How would you feel if you didn't get a new 3D Mario in this gen because Bonanza would be considered? That would be uncalled for. That wouldn't even be realistic. There's 0%. Come on. Nintendo doesn't release arguably their biggest title ever on their brand new console. Never. I actually just worked with AverMedia, if you guys notice in one of my recent videos. Some pretty good charging blocks and cords and stuff. You can use them as capture cards too. Like they're little blocks that you can charge your devices on. You can also use them as little capture cards. It's pretty cool. Rate Bonanza so far from 1 to 10. I'm not going to rate it from what I played because it's barely anything. I'm going to rate it on my hype levels. I'm a 9. I'm a 9. Very close to a 10. Beforehand, I was probably like a 6 or a 7. I'm not joking. Until I went to the store and played it myself. I'd say after the direct, I was about a 7.5, almost an 8. After going in the store and playing it, about 9, 9.5. But I'm like a 15 out of 10 for Splatoon Raiders for some reason. I don't know why. I just think the potential for that game is going to be insane. It's insane. I'm almost, and I know this is crazy, I'm almost as excited for Splatoon Raiders the same amount that I am for the next 3D Mario. I'm not joking. I'm not kidding.
Y dash square E. Yes, we're in the mother base, guys. We're in the mother base.
Control area secured. That huge screen is ours.
All right. Any transmissions, Paul?
Incoming transmission. Nintendo Prime, Nate, you are live.
Hey everyone, I'm Nintendo Prime, and let's just be honest, you're not here to see me. You're actually here to see this next big game coming out. You guys know I love The Legend of Zelda, and if you don't know that, well, guess what? I do. You can see the Master Sword back there. No, I'm actually here to introduce a new game by Stone Lab Games called Ethra. If you love action RPGs, action-adventure RPGs, open-world action-adventure RPGs, you're going to want to check this game out. So, you know, I think it's just time that we feel the power.
What's my dude doing, man? I'm Trusky. That looked actually pretty cool. Kind of like a sprite version of Zelda, 3D sprite version.
Amazing work. All right, it's time to dominate. Let's release more.
Okay. That was a game. All right, now this is up my alley. I like stuff like this. Once again, it looks like that Blox Wars game. A little puzzle action. Yes, I like this. I do like this. I like this. Probably a Donkey Kong or Luigi's Mansion movie. I don't know. That's a tough one. I think Donkey Kong would be better for like the lore and everything they could do and the characters, but like I think personally, I would like to see Luigi's Mansion more.
My name is Baby Cat. They call me that because I am a baby cat. I want to be a superhero when I grow up, but they say I will never grow up because they, did science on me. But it's fine because they gave me a super duper robot. It has rockets and guns that go brrr and boom boom boom. I played with it a lot with my friends in the lab. One day, they told me to wait for new friends to come and play. I was lonely and bored for a long time. The new friends finally came and they were cats like me. We had so much fun. They were like swoosh and zzz, and I was da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da until I got really tired. They told me I can go with them if I want to play more and learn how to be a good cat. I don't know what they mean. I already know how to destroy things.
So what's the gameplay? What's the... No gameplay? Oh, look at this. Look at this cute little game. Oh, look at this. You know what it reminds me of? Super Paper Mario. Someone said this in chat earlier about, they were just talking about Super Paper Mario. I like how some parts of the world is kind of like, yeah, this is definitely Super Paper Mario coded. It goes from 2D to 3D. I like that. Pretty cool. Shut up, Jude.
How does one survive in a strange world? By becoming stranger. In Strange Seed, master your bizarre surroundings by defeating enemies, gobbling them up, and using their DNA to evolve. The possibilities are practically endless. Water attacks. Gas attacks? And what is that? A constant conjuring of curious combinations. Not quite heavy enough to push that button, eh? Nothing a tortoiseshell can't fix. In fact, there are loads of puzzles and problems.
What in the world is that, a deer bee?
Solving these puzzles will take creativity, determination, and more than a healthy dose of biogenetic engineering.
What in the world?
Take to the skies, face off against formidable enemies, and earn upgrades by playing minigames.
This is Super Pikmin.
But there is far more to the world of Strange Seed than can be covered in one measly trailer. So much to explore, collect, and overcome. Immerse yourself in the ever-changing world of Strange Seed.
Why does this look like Pokemon low-key? Oh, this is definitely Pokemon coded.
A jornada começou na imensidão.
All right, friends. I am in the command hub, and I'll stay right here while Paul and Steve gather out to find more files. I'll release these files I just found while I wait for Paul and Steve to gather more.
Sentra kana tohan bahar, wakada hasan nam tohan hasharat. Man kadas shasan mira intikam partohan.
Where's 3D Mario? Sorry. Star Fox? Where's Star Fox, man? Forget about Mario. Where the heck is Star Fox at? That was pretty cool. I like the control of the ship in that game. I actually think that's a pretty cool game. That was pretty good.
Hello everyone, my name is Asha and I work as the art director at Yasa Games. Nice to meet you. Today I want to show you the work on our upcoming game, Scriptorium Master of Manuscripts.
Hello, I'm Anna. At Yasa Games I'm a game designer.
In our game, you will run your own medieval workshop. You will receive orders to illustrate medieval books, and it will be up to you to decorate them any way you like. Send them back to clients to get paid and unlock new jobs, decorations and items.
Now that you know a bit about our game, let us show you how we're making it.
We strive to include as many elements as possible in the game.
I see a lot of people online are
truly unique manuscripts.
really upset about Mario Kart World right now, man. I can't believe it. I've never seen this much backlash for a Nintendo game from one update. Like, oh my gosh. People are, I just seen a comment that said the game went from a 9 to a 6 for him because of this update. Crazy.
And a touch of playful, cartoonish mischief.
Thank you so much for watching and spending that little bit of time with us. We love the medieval ages and manuscripts as an art
keep
form,
yawning, man.
and I hope that after seeing this video, you will love it just a little bit more too.
And if our game
People
has
returning
piqued
Mario
your
Kart 8
interest,
Deluxe, yeah,
you
that's
can
just
find
bad.
Scriptorium Master of Manuscripts on Steam and add it to your wishlist.
Bye!
That's gloomy. Always looking for something to play with and chasing fireflies. Nina, she was different.
This was like a
I'd
core
known
line.
that since the day she arrived. She was investigating the son's disappearance. She wanted to find him. There are other stories I could tell about those days. But this is the one people need to hear.
Is this a co-op game?
These children didn't know they would rattle the world.
Okay, it wasn't just me, right? I ain't gonna say it.
Marathon has returned.
I ain't gonna say it. The heck? Yeah, Super Thucci. It's like, hold on a second. It's like a Fall Guys party game. It might look crazy, but me and my friends would have a blast with that. I know it.
You should always be careful when crossing the road.
Already better than Mario Tennis Aces. Look at the way they're moving around. It actually does look better than Mario Tennis Aces. I feel like they're moving around more freely. They got like little jumps and stuff. I love the little jumps. This looks fun. No stupid mechanics. Never mind. I think it's just special abilities. That's what they should have done instead. Everybody has like a special ability. That's the problem, I think, with recent Mario sports games. They're trying to get too technical instead of just being fun arcade sports games. Because Mario Tennis Aces... Oh! Mario Tennis Aces was way too technical. So was Strikers. It's so hard for people to just pick up the game and have fun. Quacole Tennis? I can't pronounce that.
He was not born noble.
Yeah, it's time for Mario Basketball or Mario Baseball. Oh my gosh, is this Moses? No, of course not.
From doubt to destiny, cast into a war of seed and faith, he will rise. From a shepherd boy to a knight to a Templar legend.
Yeah, Nintendo sports games are just so low effort. At least for the Switch thing. So do you control the colors or something? With a different button? That looks fun. Switcheroo. Kangaroo Mario Maker. Yeah, I feel like people are saying AI over everything nowadays. Like, this AI, that's AI. Like, not everything is AI, people.
I'm in the tower. We have Arms of God by developer Dark J Studio. All clear.
Hi, I'm Dominique Suika, solo developer at Dark J Studio, and this is Arms of God, a dark futuristic medieval auto shooter with satisfying gory vibe. In Arms of God, you wield 5 weapons at once and plunge into the depths of hell to stop the apocalypse. As the last warrior of Ancient Order, you will unlock active abilities.
Come here, Kirby.
Come here. Combine weapons with powerful upgrades.
You come up here?
Your mission is to repeal the Sacred Order and
here,
fight
buddy.
back against endless hordes of demons.
Oh, no.
The game combines the green tone of Doom, Diablo, and Warhammer
Oh,
40k with
know.
fast-paced gameplay in the style of your Halo, elevated by deeper mechanics
know
and
you,
a narrative
boy.
layer. The game features
Your
program
boy right
elements
here.
like permadeath and the ability to unlock permanent upgrades after each
Yes,
attempt.
he transformed.
One of the most important systems is meta progression.
Kirby transformed into a
The
dog.
game
It's his
is
new
divided
power
into
up.
4 acts. At the
His
end
new
of
copy
each
ability you
act,
guys haven't seen.
fight a boss and unlock a new building within
He's
the
returned.
act, the cathedral.
What you
When
got
it
it
comes to
for?
combat, it
You're
works on
sleeping
2
over there the whole
interconnected levels. First,
tired
you
now or
build your
something?
character by choosing up to 5 weapons to wield simultaneously. What makes Arms of God unique
Fishy little schnoot.
is the weapon upgrade system. Instead of simply leveling up a weapon, you can sacrifice one to empower another. It creates a massive number of potential build and synergies, giving you a ton of freedom in how you approach each run. Second, aside from your personal arsenal, you carry the Crux, a
How about you
sacred
shut up so everybody can
weapon
see you?
forced to annihilate demons. Within its aura, the Crux can either empower you or destroy enemies outright. You choose whether to upgrade the Crux
Oh, you
and
yawning.
develop its own
Oh,
skill
you're so
tree,
tired.
or focus on
Ooh, your
yourself
breast
and the
aches.
weapons you carry. The story in Arms of God is told from the perspective of a Templar, unwavering in faith, carrying a sacred cross weapon forged to destroy demons. The story unfolds through the environment divided into 4 acts. Each level reveals a new part of the journey, from the ruined city to the cathedral and its catacombs, and eventually into the depths of hell. Arms of God is about faith, destruction, and the price of blind obedience. Thank you for watching. If you like what you see, please wish this Arms of God on Steam.
Data Vault here. Winnie's Hole by developer Helping Hand.
He makes decisions best he can.
Is that Winnie the Pooh?
Sometimes he needs a helping hand.
That's not Winnie the Pooh. That is not Winnie the Pooh.
To build him strong,
That is-
extend
that is not
lifespan.
Winnie the
He
Pooh.
is our host. We live inside a virus-spreading, helping guide, placing shapes to spread infection. Strategize with your direction. Collect cells to grow mutations. Test our vessel's limitations.
What
when
the
our
heck?
host is under threat, a virus does what it does best. Survival is our prime objective. Send the brain a new directive. Each turn deals a board of actions. Place your block shapes, cause reactions. Underneath, we're still the
What
same.
the heck happened
We
to
feel
Winnie?
the pain of others' shame.
They even made Winnie
Sometimes
evil.
we must learn
See
to
what I'm talking
be
about?
the monster
Can't have
that's
anything
inside of
nowadays.
me.
Come on, man. That ain't the name of the game. That ain't real.
Guys, we got an incoming transmission.
That ain't the name of the
Should I
game.
patch it through?
Great. Patch him through. Kidding, Krista? You're live.
Hello, Indie Mania! We are always looking for ways to test, destroy our friendship.
That is not the name of the
we are
game.
so excited
It
to
is not Winnie's Hole.
Room Battle!
Yes, this is a party fighting game where you control robot vacuums.
Yes.
And I don't know about you, but I'm strangely fascinated by robot vacuums. And when I watch these things go, sometimes the thought does cross my mind. I'd like to see these things fight.
And you can
Great.
in Room Battle.
Perfect.
So you can basically equip your robot vacuum with sharp objects, and you are battling to see who can control their balloons, who can keep their balloons from getting destroyed. Wow, that sounds like
Yes, it's for up to 6 players, so it's a wonderful multiplayer
Yes.
game, and it's packed with so many different modes and all these great mini games as well. So
Yeah.
you're really doing anything you could possibly imagine battling with a robot vacuum. Wow.
There
Hey,
you
I got
go.
that
So meet
Hyrule
your friends,
Master Sword.
Customize your vacuum and get
It's
ready
in the
to
back of my
battle.
room right now. Y'all want
Roll
to see
the
it?
trailer right now, Mike. Let's go.
Should I show them? Should I show them the sword? Should I show them the sword I got? Let me show them the sword I got, little guy. Oh, you going down here. Here we go. Also makes sounds like even comes with the sheet.
Did I ever tell you the story of how this city came to be? Sit down, friend, and listen close. It's a tale worth hearing from me. It began as a patch of land, nothing more. But oh, how we built, brick by brick, field by field. We shaped this place. From the earth, we pulled not just walls, but a sanctuary. And we did not merely survive. We gathered in feast. We raised our voices to the heavens.
I'm gonna break into your house and steal the sword. No, you're not.
And forged new bonds as one.
Nuh-uh.
Yet life here bore its share of trials. Against bandits, beasts, and betrayal. We held our ground.
Oh, I'll have to use that sword on you.
For every inch, our courage knew no bounds. No blight could starve us. No fire consume us. Winter's icy hand sought to break us, yet still we endured. And now, we bask in what we've built. This is no longer a dream. This is our home.
Look at my flight to Ohio now. Nuh-uh, I moved. I'm in Kansas now. You don't want to come to Ohio, man. You be doing yourself a disservice. You be coming here, it'd be the worst vacation you've ever had in your life. So if you want to make that trip, go ahead, man. No promises you coming out alive. Yeah, I noticed they show some of the games a couple times. Interesting. You see a creepy white guy outside and totally ignore him. Nah, I'm letting you in. You guys get this master sword work. Bunch of hoo-yas! You got Landon lore before GTA 6. Not the Landon lore. No, I did not move to Kansas. I did not actually move to Kansas. Thoughts on Mario Tennis Ultra Smash? I didn't play it. Yeah, that's one game I didn't play. Was that the Wii U one? Didn't play the Wii U one. Didn't even play the tennis one. Didn't play the 3DS one either.
We're producing blue cores. Let's see how we
I can tell you're from Ohio. What part of this stream and what part of me could you tell that I was from Ohio?
Which were joined.
I am so like, what made you be able to tell?
And dyed with pigment.
Genuinely, what are you talking about?
In our blue pigment refinery.
Are you gonna start playing Lounge?
Which was constructed from these modules. Made by
I don't know what I'm gonna do with that game. I'm still trying to just play the single player and do all the P-Switch missions, so
which were melted from
I don't know what I'm gonna do anymore.
Extracted.
That game is just so I think everybody's just waiting for Donkey Kong at this point. Because Mario Kart World is just... It's so bad. Yeah, why are they repeating games? I don't understand that. Is it just to keep the show going longer than normal? Because I'm not streaming this all day. You're not stealing my dog. He'll bite your arm off. No, he won't. He's like the most non-guard dog ever. He'll lick you to death. Is Silk Song really like that, chat? I've never played it, but the way y'all be hyping it up and the way I be seeing comments about the thing, you would think it's one of the greatest video games of all time. Must I indulge? Is it that good? Yes, I played Hollow Knight.
Hi everybody! You just saw the latest trailer for Royalty Free For All, a hand-drawn cartoon smash-up starring fresh takes on iconic characters, stages, and music from the public domain. We're taking a new approach to the party-brawling genre, introducing simplified controls that make it easier to follow than ever for those times in your life when you want to show a child, parent, grandparent, or special someone how to play your favorite games. Or maybe you think crossover fighters look smashing, but find it intimidating to enter an arena with players of over 20 years experience. Either way, Royalty Free For All is the perfect place to start. And there's plenty of excitement for genre veterans. Getting good still requires quick fingers and quick thinking.
Platform
Plus,
fighter.
we're canonizing techniques like wave dashing, with goofy animations and easy-to-learn controls. Not to mention rollback netcode in online quick play and private lobbies. We are hard at work putting a Kickstarter together to launch in August, with the goal of bringing Royalty Free For All to all current-gen consoles. We are still tracking fighter requests at royaltyfreeforall.com/wish. And as part of our campaign, we'll be revealing some exciting stretch goals, including 3 new fighters that have been requested by the fans, alongside musical guests David Wise, Grant Kirkhope, and Evelyn Lark.
That is
be sure to follow
wow.
Royalty Free For All everywhere you can online. And please, please, please wishlist this and every game
That
you
is
see here
a
today.
lineup of musical.
Wishlisting is the #1 thing
David
that
Wise
helps
and
indie
Grant
developers
Kirkhope
thrive.
and
so if you
Evelyn?
like what you see and the people pouring their hearts into it, please wishlist on Steam. Thank you so much for watching.
Imagine a hand-drawn world full of friends. A world to explore, to collect treasures, and to unravel age-old mysteries. And imagine a villain who brings destruction across the land and plunges everything into chaos.
This game looks pretty cool. I've been seeing stuff about this game.
That's
Ruffy.
when you come in.
It's like a 2D Paper Mario 3D world.
You are Ruffy, a bear that can copy and paste textures. With the magic swap, you can change the world and nothing can stop you.
This looks really fun.
Jump into this wonderful adventure and change the world.
Gotta install your Ethernet port or whatever.
Ruffy
Ah,
is
you're
inside.
funny
Out
guy. Oh gosh.
All right, friends, we've almost conquered it. The system is almost ours. Steve, any last transmissions?
See, we got one more here. Patching through Patrick from Nin10 Talk. You're live.
I think we got one more.
Mania. We are the Slow Burn Podcast, a cozy game podcast. We have new episodes every single Wednesday on all streaming platforms.
Yes, we cover cozy games. In case you don't know what a cozy game is, don't worry. It can be pretty much anything. Whether you like a farming sim game, a puzzle game, an adventure game, anything that's kind of casual or cozy, we love to cover on our show.
So check out these upcoming cozy games.
Where is 2?
This is Fading Serenades, a cozy adventure game where you'll get to hike, jump, and climb to traverse the treacherous terrain of the island to help villagers deliver parcels and complete their tasks and requests. You'll deliver packages,
You
letters,
see a white
tools,
van, don't
and
bother.
various
You guys
things
are
around
crazy.
the island. You'll also get to know the island's
You guys gonna
inhabitants.
kidnap me?
They might be reserved in the presence of strangers, but help them enough and they might just open up to you. You'll also have to explore the island by running around, jumping, and balancing over beautiful rivers and creeks, and even climbing over various obstacles. Overall, you'll get to experience a story of vanishing traditions, a missing scientist, and an unfolding mystery. Serenading a quieter life, the island calls. And you can play the free demo right now.
Imagine a game that goes beyond exploration.
Do I watch Squid Game? I do.
That's uniquely yours.
I do. I think that the final season is out today, isn't it? Or is it tomorrow?
Ready to tell you captivating stories.
Take Mario Kart World. You can have it.
Solve puzzles
Sign up.
by your side, and
Shoot.
they want to embark on
At this
grand
rate,
adventures
take
with
it. You be my guest. I'll give it to you. Give me your
As you
address.
build
I'll ship it to you right now.
relationships with your companions, they come
Yeah,
to
that's not that
understand
bad.
you.
I'm being dramatic.
They remember your preferences and the memories you've made together. Because this isn't just another quest. It's a glimpse into a new reality that only you can create. Your adventure begins now. Are you ready?
Astra.
Green Again is a relaxing colony simulation game that is set in a colorful sci-fi world inhabited by tiny plant people called sproutlings. There has been an ecological catastrophe and most of the planet is now barren and overrun with defective robots. And it's your job to help overcome the dangers and restore the planet back to its former green state. You'll construct settlements by clearing terrain,
Oh my goodness.
vanquishing environmental hazards, and defending your farm from bots. By unlocking creative mode, you can decorate to your heart's content, making your colony happy and building without limits. Reveal hidden areas on the map to find new decorations, resources, and more ground for building and planting. But most of all, keep the sproutlings happy and well fed by gathering resources and tactically placing farms and other buildings while researching more advanced technologies and upgrades. The demo for Green Again is now
I think Mario
available
Kart
on
Deluxe
Steam.
is better than World right now. I think it's Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Mario Kart Wii, and then Mario Kart World is tied with like Mario Kart DS right now. Might even be Mario Kart DS. You already took my... Man, my sword is gone. How'd you get in here? When'd you come in? The worst Marvel movie? Oh my gosh. Worst Marvel movie. How about my least favorite? I don't know if I have like a Marvel movie that I can just say right now is for sure my least favorite. There's of course a lot of bad ones. I think the shows right now are just like absolutely awful. I could probably give you like 4 shows that I think are the worst, but as far as movies, I don't know. I find enjoyment out of most of their movies. There wasn't too many movies that I was like, this is just bad. I find enjoyment out of a little everything, so I don't know if I have a necessarily worse Marvel movie. That looks pretty cool. I like this puzzle game. That looks interesting. Love Spider-Verse. I hate Ironheart so bad right now. I'm trying to give it it is just so incredibly, plus I'm not going to spoil things, but there's a reason why I'm not going to like it anymore. If you guys have been watching the stream, you know why. But dude, Ironheart is just so incredibly, so boring right now.
Hi, my name is Miriam.
Yeah, after Endgame, man, Avengers, Marvel just lost it.
Let me tell you a story about the summer after I just finished elementary school. My parents were really busy then, so they sent me off to stay with a distant relative who lived in the country. After living in the big city my whole life, farm villages just felt so small and miserable. And the worst thing, there was no Wi-Fi anywhere. I think a game like Widow is really going to be able to impact players in a really positive way, especially now with the world being as crazy as it is and everybody going through their own struggles as well. There's world struggles, but there's also lots of personal struggles. I think it's nice to have that place of escapism and somewhere that can feel really calming. And actually this game it could be close to sort of a meditation feel, I think, because it's so soft and it speaks about nostalgia. And I always think that sometimes when we're having a tough time, thinking about your like wonderful memories about being a child and even, funny memories, it can really just transport you and you can like start laughing again or smiling again like how you once did. So I think it will really unlock a lot of wonderful memories for people in a wonderful way.
Wood. That's a cute looking game.
Welcome to Widow. This is a cozy, story-driven game about my happiest memory, summer in the countryside. I used to be such a city girl, always online, always busy. Spending my whole summer in a forsaken village? No thanks. But here I am, surrounded by a gang of geese, clearly thinking they're the biggest deal around here.
So you just drag and drop the things in place. It's kind of like a satisfying game, almost like a coloring book in a way. It's weird. I like that.
A sneaky goat every day from my own backpack, cheered on by the laughter of the tiny yellow goslings. But, everything changed when I met Ben.
I like that. Watched the Amazing Digital Circus. No, I have not. Lincoln Brawl Stars. Oh, Switch. Lincoln Brawl Stars, thank you so much for the $5. Are you at least excited for Avengers Doomsday? It's going to be too long in my opinion. Yeah, I am. I mean, I trust the Russo bros. Obviously, Infinity War and Endgame were spectacular. Infinity War is one of my favorite movies of all time. So I'm very excited for Doomsday. The only problem this time is just like Avengers Infinity War felt like it was a build-up. It felt like it was a journey leading up to those movies. And I feel like I haven't really had that with Doomsday. I mean, we haven't even had a glimpse of Doctor Doom or anything, or any type of reference or any lead up or build up to it. I mean, they were building up to Kang, and obviously that blew over. So I don't know, man. It's a little less exciting this time around. So like I want to be excited, I want to be thrilled, but it's hard to be. How do I feel on Disney nowadays? There's most recent animated movie stuff. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of Disney stuff. I can't really tell you. 3 Mario or Prime 4. 3 Mario or Prime 4 on Drop the Price of Mario Kart World. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but yeah, I would have loved to seen King, you know, what they could have done with him and all the kings and stuff and how that would have led into Doctor Doom. But oh, my dog's gone too. You got him too. Superman film. I am planning to see the Superman movie coming soon. I'm not a huge DC fan, but I watched a majority of the DC movies.
Is a roguelike deck-building claw machine game. Grab, sell, and customize prizes in order to take on increasingly expensive new machines until you manage to recover Morris's lost engagement ring.
There they are. Those are Bob-ombs.
Get rich by grabbing and selling prizes starting from the cheapest machines, but beware of the traps. Let's stick to the prizes. You don't want to end up like this guy. Cupid Claw also features over 70 prizes and effects, which you can add or remove available prizes to build your own combos and win big. Featuring 20 plus challenging claw machines, you will have plenty to do in this very cute and unique game. Spend your earnings wisely though, as some items can greatly increase your score. It's all about the score. Even if you fail though, hopefully Cupid Claw will have you saying, let's just do one more run. You can check out Cupid Claw's demo right now.
I do
on
love
Steam.
the actual Nintendo Land game. It's one of the biggest reasons I made this channel, actually. And one of the things that got me into deeper Nintendo franchises. Praying for Nintendo Land 2 one day. Duo games. Dang, she made 4.69 billion or million off of Cat Place. Where did I find that job? 56 million? $93 million. Ain't no way. Let's go. They should make a Mario Kart game with only intermission tracks. Yeah, no thanks. Making little buildings. Sorry, I was checking my phone real quick. A lot of people are talking about Mario Kart.
We hope you enjoyed seeing those cozy game titles. We are the Slow Burn Podcast. Thank you so much, Indie Mania, for having us. And we've got one more cozy game title. Check it out here.
Look at this little Animal Crossing game.
Hey, my name is Vince with Interim Games. Big thanks to Mike, Paul, Steve, and everyone with Indie Mania for putting this event together again. I'm excited to see the other games that people have to show. I'm still hard at work on the game I showed last year, and that's Revenge, but today I want to talk about another project, Zombies Overloaded. It's a top-down arcade shooter inspired by old school games like Smash TV, with a slow build that turns into total mayhem. The whole game leans on a comic book art style with action text pop-ups and overhead announcer calling the chaos. You start with a pistol, but you pick everything up from flamethrowers to space blasters while you're mowing down waves of zombies. Every 5 waves, a zombie boss shows up, like a giant shield-wielding zombie or a massive zombie that hurls a mace at you. There are upgrades, skins, achievements, but it's all about chasing your high score. Thanks to Brainium Games, Zombies Overload is launching June 27th on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PS4, and PS5. Brainium Games has brought a dream of mine to life, and I'm very excited to finally share that game with everybody. To celebrate Indie Mania and my first console release, I'm going to be giving away a collector's edition for anyone watching today. It's going to include a full comic book, box art, a card game, and custom Joy-Cons, so you can use your Nintendo Switch to play it. Check us out on X to find out how to enter. Zombies Overload is available today on Steam as a free demo. You can also upgrade to the full version same day as consoles on June 27th. Thanks for watching, and take a look at the trailer.
Oh my gosh, that's loud. Oh my gosh. Still hear the screen? Because it's not showing me you guys can hear the screen. Can you still hear the video? Okay, very loud gameplay. Thank you, Paul.
Hello.
Hello. We are Whitetail Games. Our game design philosophy is simple. Fluff first. We're currently developing Switcheroo, a 2D puzzle platformer starring Jade, a kangaroo, who has color-switching powers. In creating the game's core mechanic, we took inspiration from the red-blue panels in Super Mario Galaxy 2. In that game, if you performed the spin move, the panels would flip over from the red side to the blue side, changing where the solid ground was. We took this basic idea of colors affecting game objects further to create all sorts of new contraptions, such as fans, whose color determines the way the wind blows, conveyors, whose speed and direction are affected by color, and potted plants, who grow when their color is active and wither when it is not. In addition to featuring a story mode, the game also has a fully fledged online level editor where you can create and upload your own levels. This was inspired by the Super Mario Maker series, which provides nearly infinite hours of content with just a small set of tools. We look forward to seeing how players will use color to solve the game's many challenges and puzzles, and we especially look forward to seeing what others will make with the level editor. With that being said, thanks for watching.
I think this is going to be a really good game. I like that game.
Maria is a village girl with many virtues.
Did she throw a rock in her own window?
Okay, I'm up. I could have slept all day.
A Spanish girl with a dream.
Where are you going so late?
I'm heading out to investigate the legends of Castile so I can become a nun. Oh, you wouldn't believe why.
Who will embark on a challenging journey across Castile.
Hey, do not bite me.
Okay, what did he just do?
I'll give you one more chance to show me some respect, but this is the last time.
In a folk point-and-click adventure, requiring all your wit and imagination.
Hey, what have you done with the ingredients?
We have improved them.
What in the world's going on? I like the art style of this one. Tiny Lands 2, where was one? Oh, look at that. Demon portal again. And you summon Satan. I'm telling you, y'all thought I'm joking. It's every game. Why does this game of a pub need to have
an
a
atmospheric horror 3D platformer
Satan summoning circle?
A
Like,
boy made of wax with a lantern for a heart, journeying through a sunless world full of monsters and mysteries. The light from your lantern heart
the
helps you
next
find
game
the
is
way
going to be
through
a
the
pizza
darkness.
shop, and they're
It
going to
also
go into the
alerts
basement of the
monsters to your
pizza shop and
presence.
summon the devil. Like, why?
As you explore, you discover
What is this
the terrible fate of
obsession?
the world and the role you play in it.
It's like its own genre now. Hey, what genre is your game? Oh, demons? Satan summoning? No, not Tiny Lands 2. Not Tiny Lands 2. I was talking about that game. I don't know if I'm behind or something on your end. No, I was talking about the... you clearly... Come on, you had to see it. You might be behind, Shadow, or something. I don't know. I might be behind. I forgot what game it was. They just went to the basement of the pub. It was the Irish pub game. Clearly, come on, you've seen that, Shadow. I ain't making stuff up. Bro went into the pub of the basement out of nowhere and just summoned Satan. I like this. Stop teasing me. Leave me alone, Shadow. I like this. 2D, little 2D, 3D platformer. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. He didn't need to do all that, but oh, shoot. He gets to climb the ladder, but that looked cool. The ugly little thing, but... An evil pickle. Oh, cucumber. Oh, this is cute. I like this. And then you see a demon at the end. You know it, watch. The cat's gonna be running around like, oh, this is the cutest game ever. And then the final world is like, oh yeah, you fight Satan at the end. Goodness gracious. Summon a demon cat or something. And it's funny because these are the games, it's not just me. I mean, you can just tell collectively, these are the games that always look the best too. It's just the fun, colorful artwork and characters. What in the world is this? play Stray? Stray good. Steve Calico. What the heck? What, the Mission Impossible dog? I wonder if my dog Kirby can do that. Can you do that, Kirby? He's sleeping. Just woke bro up. It's storming outside. I hope I don't disconnect. It's storming pretty bad. Let's see what's going on in my area. It is Ohio, so it's probably something crazy about to happen. Oh yeah, we better get stormed on.
The tower is risen.
Hopefully,
born from the memories of those
we don't disconnect
who will
here.
be our ruin. The messengers of the end.
Let me guess.
Among them, two hold our fate in their hands. A man cursed with eternal life.
Let me take a guess. Let's see. Are we predicting a summoning portal?
And one shall decide.
A star is going to be on the ground with a summoning
Rise
portal around it. Give it about 10 seconds. Let's see. Oh, I can tell it's going to happen. It's pretty close. I mean, they're pretty much there.
Come on, practice death. This ends now. Disappear with the lights.
Finis omnis existentia.
All right, no portal that time. Dude, it's storming out there. Shantae! I've never played the classic games. I played, like I said, I think I just played Half Genie Hero. And I really liked it. I gotta play the other games. Music is always so good. She would have made for such an awesome Smash character, but I just feel like she's not big enough where Sakurai's just not gonna ever notice her. Her Smash moveset would have been crazy, all the transformations. Oh, that thunder's thundering. Is that a tooth? Is that a pillow? You think there'll be more Bonanza transformations in DK Bonanza? I do. I think there'll be a bunch. I can see there being like a total of 5 or 6, maybe one for each world. I still am hoping for like an alligator or a Kremling one would be so perfect. Or a crocodile, technically. His little butt cheeks. Sacked. What is he? Is he like a sack? Is that what? Is he like a sack of potatoes? Woo! It's storming out there.
Thanks, Patrick. Paul.
Oh my gosh.
Decrypted it, Mike. Here's the Indie Mania belt.
Can y'all hear that?
Digital file.
To our amazing friends.
This is like the
thank you
hardest
for
I've ever seen
fueling
it
this
rain.
revolution. Now, to release the last file.
Oh my gosh. Chat, I think I'm gonna die. I wish I could show you. I can't move the camera. Guys, this is crazy. Am I getting hit by a tornado? Oh my goodness. Brother. I might have to go check to see if the stuff on my porch is blown away.
Hounded is a dog adventure game.
Oh my gosh, hold on, chat. I'll be back.
World gripped by tyranny.
My
You are
stuff's gonna
Duke,
blow away.
a determined young border
Oh,
collie
no.
who is searching for their lost master, the leader of the rebellion. Hounded by a cunning hunter, can you track the scent, unearth the power of the tide, and find your way home? Say hello to the little Duke, or just Duke for short. Once a royal puppy, Duke isn't your usual protagonist. He is loyal, smart, extremely stubborn, and will do whatever it takes to protect the ones he loves. We have built our gameplay around key dog verbs, providing the most authentic dog experience. You will run, leap, and climb your way through the world, following scent trails that lead to points of interest, secrets, and narrative moments trapped in time, called imprints. Interacting with puzzling Tesla Punk technology will unlock new areas to discover. And yes, you can mark your territory.
Hounded is set in the fictional island nation of Anglodia, inspired by 18th century Britain. We pose the question,
Oh my gosh.
what if the early discovery of electricity empowered a
I don't know if
cruel
I can
regime
show
to
y'all.
suppress and
I kind of
control
want to
the
show y'all what's going on
population?
right now.
Countryside with oppressive machinery.
Can I do the cam to my phone?
This is a story about intrigue, rebellion.
Oh, I can.
Between a dog
I can't really talk to you guys, but
At Imprint, we have a huge passion for narrative games
Hold on.
that resonate.
Can I show it? Oh, I
Unforgettable
can't.
worlds,
Hold on.
memorable moments, and charming characters that stick with you forever. This, combined with our love for dogs, led us towards the development of Hounded and Duke.
We're a small but experienced team of developers and gamers. Our team has collectively worked on titles such as The Lego Hobbit, Killzone Shadowfall, Star Citizen, and The Dark Pictures, to name a few, and we're bringing all of that experience to Hounded.
We are only at the beginning of Duke's journey and would love for you to be a part of it. Thank you for your support.
Mission complete. Mike, Paul, and Steve have released every indie trailer and uncovered the legendary Indie Mania Championship belt, the crown jewel
It is
of
like-
indie glory. But the story isn't over. The belt awaits
Oh my
its
gosh,
champion,
it is like shaking
and
the
only
house.
You can decide who earns it.
Indie Mania 2025, presented by Hyperkin, has elevated the indie revolution. These developers have shared their world with us today. Each won a nominee for the Indie Mania Game of the Year Championship Belt Award, crafted by the exceptional ARM Championship Belts. This revolution is driven by creators and fans like you, and I'm honored to stand at its heart.
Like,
every developer
it is
who
crazy
poured
out
their
there.
soul into this show, your courage and creativity truly light the way.
What's next? Support these incredible developers. Play their games when they're released. We'll soon announce the voting phase where you can vote for your favorite game, and the winner will be revealed at our first Indie Mania Game Awards. Stay tuned to our socials for more details.
To my incredible co-hosts Paul Gale and Steve Zimmerman, thank you for bringing your passion to the show. To every developer who poured their
What is
soul
going on
into
out
the
there?
show, your courage inspires us all. A heartfelt thanks to ARM Championship Belt, the visionary and crafters behind
Oh
the
my
Indie
gosh.
Mania Championship Belt, for creating a symbol that truly honors the indie spirit. To our show sponsors, Hyperkin, your support has made this show possible. Thank you for championing indie games. To content creators and our amazing streamers who have amplified these developers to our incredible audience. Your voices have strengthened this movement, and we are incredibly grateful. See you at the first Indie Mania Game of the Year Awards. Until then, never give up and journey on.
Alrighty, that's the show. That is the show. Let's pause that. Alrighty. So what I'll do is I'll play a little bit of Mario Kart. Oh, that's me. I'll play a little bit of Mario Kart. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna have because it's going crazy out there. But I'll play a little bit of Mario Kart. Ignore my friends' names. Dude, it is violently coming down. You good over there? I think Kirby's scared. Looks a little scared. Is this how you set up a code? I don't know how you set up a code. How do you set up a code, guys? Is this how? Oh, there you go. All right, make sure you if there's any games in the show that you enjoyed, I recommend looking into it because there's about 4 or 5 games that I think I'd actually get I'd play there. So, but yes, I saw they ruined online. I saw they ruined online pretty badly. Let me close some tabs here. I don't need that anymore. Oh my gosh, a lot of you guys got in here. I'll show it for about another 2 minutes, and I will be starting the match. I did not know it was that easy. That's actually really cool. Was Mario Kart 8 this easy? I don't think Mario Kart 8 was ever this easy. This is super easy. Now that I know it's that simple, and I don't have to like do friend code stuff, I probably will stream a lot more often. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Who knows if I'm going to be able to even play that long, but all right, I am starting it up now. So we're going to do you guys want to do versus or knockout race? Put 1 for versus, 2 for knockout race. A lot of verses. I could tell. I could tell. Okay, do you want to do no computers or computers? Based on your guys' comments, I'll change it. You're not taking food from my fridge, Luca. I got a couple brats in there from last night. We'll just do 32 races. I don't know how many. No computers? No computers. All right, we'll do a bunch of races. I don't really know how many I'm going to do. We're all here. So I can control what we do. Dude, I haven't even raced on Rainbow Road online yet. Yeah, I don't think I've ever raced online with Rainbow Road yet. Is that even an option to get online? You can get Rainbow Road, yes, just not common at all. I will say I played a lot of online races. I have never seen Rainbow Road. It must be super uncommon. I like the Daisy skins in this game. Is it just me? I normally am not a big fan of Daisy, but her outfits are like super cool. Like I like her little leather jacket and stuff. I've become like a huge Daisy fan in this game. She just doesn't... I just feel like she's one of those princesses that just doesn't deserve... I was going to say deserve. I cannot hear the game, just letting you know. Is the game muted? Did the game audio cut out? I'm going to have to fix it after this. Maybe it's because of my... It might be because I plugged up my headphones. I'll fix it after this. I probably had to switch the audio coming from my headphones. Oh, y'all are so screwed. Y'all are so freaking screwed. Chat, you about to see the wrath of bagging. You about to see the wrath of bagging. The wrath of bagging. The wrath of bagging. The wrath of the bag. Oh man, somebody's catching up to me still. Who's on me? Oh no! Goom! Oh no! I talked too soon. I talked too soon. Okay, let me fix that audio for you. If I can figure out how. Let me see here. Let's see here. Did that change anything at all? Can you guys hear that? Or no? Any sounds? That was karma. That's what I get. What did I do here? What did I do here? Let me see. Did that change anything? No. Am I gonna have to take my maybe I gotta take the There we go. I don't know. It should be working now though. Hold on. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta figure that out. It should be working now, but I can't do it with the headphones on. Who is sitting back there? Someone trying to ultimate bag. They give me a banana. Someone's trying to super bag. Or someone's not playing, one or the other. I really, that's just extreme karma. I don't know how anyone caught up to me, I'm gonna be honest. It's actually insane that anybody caught up to me. Who would have got so many mushrooms? Dang it, someone super bagged. Someone super bagged. Or was there a random item box just sitting right there? Dang it, I wanted to get an item box. Oh, I can't race right now. Where's that shortcut at? Is it right here? I'm gonna hit you. I see you, duck. That's what you get for passing me at the last second last time. I'm about to get hit by a blue shell. I can smell it. I can smell it in the air. No blue shell. No blue shell that time, I guess. Do you guys have game audio now, though? Did it finally work or no? Hold on. It should be working now. It worked now. Yeah, that's so weird that it wasn't still coming through the headphones at all. I don't get that. Whoever the Cataquack is, that's what you get. Took away my win last time. Oh, I keep forgetting I can select it, of course. So even with your friends, you can't choose to have a 3-lap course, like, confirmed? I feel like it's pretty stupid. Ow. I ran straight into that one. Luigi's trying to bag hard back there. What? Did I go under the item box? Oh, come on, what are these items? I'm not a big fan of the water physics in this game. I mean, they're good physics for how it would actually feel like, but I don't like them. It's like, it's hard to... Dude, this boomerang flower, give me an item. It's hard to, like, actually race on the water, man. Oh, don't you hit me. Oh, why'd you throw it back? You got one, too? No, I missed it. All right. We're gonna have to work without it. Did I get third at least? Alright, I got third at least. That shortcut is hard to hit off the mass of the ship. I'm about to break my Switch. Room info, once again, for people just now joining. P3C X59. Fill that up real quick. I still don't have a lot of costumes, dude. Oh my gosh. Try not to bag this time. Oh, that must hurt. I have the bag. Oh, yep, there goes Mario Kart. I'm getting Mario Karted! And just like that, I'm the best. Ow. Dude, why is... Who is Pauline throwing fireballs back in 7th place? Totem joins forward. You just ruined my blue shell! Man, Pauline is my op this race, man. Seriously, who is Pauline? Pauline has been a pain in my butt this race. Oh, I didn't make it up there? Someone's launching shells. And it's on me, too. Bust through the people? Hit it! What in the chaos is happening in this race, man? Oh my goodness. And I get a boomerang. That could have been a worse race for me. Oh my gosh, the shell is coming. Oh, that was a bad race. I got beat to smithereens. Man, RC has been a pain in my butt that entire race. I think Pauline boxed me out 4 times. trying to get Rainbow Road, dang it. What's wrong with y'all? Yay! Yeah, I've never played on this track in like a regular, I think outside of like the cups.
Hey, buddy. You get your boy? Hey, buddy.
The music is so good on this track too, man. Ah, I got bullied off the track. No. That's what you get for being a lightweight. Come here, Ducky. Bye, Ducky. I just sent him into the clouds, man. I'm sorry, Cataclysm. Had to be done. Shortcut. Oh, no, it's the cat quack, isn't it? Yes, it is. No, you didn't. I like Swoop. Leave me alone. I like him, man. Where did that shell even come from? My brother. No. Y'all some item hogs, man. Guess I'm playing Mario Kart with no items. Mushrooms might help me on this section of the track. Tricks, tricks, tricks. Stop! Stop! Was that necessary? What's up with all y'all getting triple reds? Oh my goodness. Oh, the Cataclysm about to go horribly mean. I knew it. I knew it. Look at him. He's just killing people out the air, man. Do it to me. Don't you do it to me. You try to do it to me. Come on, boo. Why me? Do one more item box? Come on, give me one more item box pool. Okay. And I got 3 bananas. I hear a boomerang. Oh no. That may have helped me out a little bit, actually. Come on. Come on. Give it to me. 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 Oh my gosh. What a freaking ending there. These Cataquacks are racing, man. They're neck and neck every time. Oh my gosh. Y'all talk about Swoop one more time. Swoop is the dude. He be getting stuff done. That Rainbow Road is so freaking good. It may not be like the most dynamic course with like wall riding and rail riding and stuff, but like the little speed sections and stuff and how long it is, you have so much time to like do stuff with it. Dude, I tell you, I love that track so much. Such a great Rainbow Road. No, I meant to pick. I keep forgetting you can pick. I keep forgetting. So, okay, you can pick. Okay, so playing with friends isn't too bad. You can at least have everybody, like, pick. Can everybody pick a random course, or is it just me? Am I the only one that can pick a different course, though? That's the problem. You all can? Oh, we got a full lobby now? I see you, Game Boy. You've been up here. I'll get back. Oh, I still hit him. Okay. You've been up there for too long, man. Like, look at these intermission tracks. This is what I'm talking about. Like, what are we doing? Oh, sorry. It's just a straight line with no obstacles. Just like whoever got good items are gonna pass me. No, I don't want to go down there. Here, look at you guys. What track are we even going to? Oh, this mid track. We can make things pop. Come on, we can get those speed. Oh! Oh! Oh, baby. See ya. Oh my gosh. This game is trash, man. Oh my gosh. You can now take something from my fridge, Luca. Whatever you want, it's yours. Oh my goodness. You're so delusional if you think this is the worst Mario Kart game of all time. I do not think this is the worst Mario Kart game of all time. In fact, I think it had the potential to be, without a doubt, the best Mario Kart of all time. I love some of the stuff that this game does. I love it. Like, seriously, it's extremely, extremely good. I love the tracks. I love the mechanics of flipping and wall riding. I think there is so much good into this game, but I'm not going to blindly say that there's nothing, that there's nothing wrong with the game. The game has issues. Like, there's no reason why the main, what do you call it? The main meta, if you will, of this game is bagging. Like, I should not be able to constantly win games because I carried a bullet bill to the very end. Now, that game was actually just, that was just Mario Kart stuff happening. The lightning happening with the bullet bill, I mean, that's just so random. But yeah, I'm like, there shouldn't be a meta that's so heavy based on just bagging. And why are all the swoops coming out? Why y'all copying? I know that blue shell is coming for me. Ah, I missed it. I missed it. That's on me. Going from that left rail to the right one, that's such a hard trick. Here comes the blue shell. Do I drop back on the... Wait, someone destroyed it for me. See if I can hit it this time. It's a hard one to hit from this left rail. Yeah, that's a tough one to hit. I can't do that one. I gotta practice that. Ooh. What? What? If this don't work, there's something wrong with this game. Yeah, that's that's an issue I've been having online. Have you guys been experiencing that when you hit somebody? Like, it's always been a problem with Mario Kart Online since the Wii. But, I mean, I feel like it's, super evident with this one. Whenever you hit somebody with an item, I feel like 90% of the time it does nothing. Like, the connection doesn't actually let you hit them. I don't know what that is. Like, it's so annoying. I didn't bag that time. I just, Let me practice this. I cannot figure this one out. There we go. Try that again. Tough one to hit, of course. Definitely don't want to go to Desert Hills. Let's do... Oh no, let's do Chocolate Mountain. So it's like a really early jump. Not that early. As soon as you start turning. Just a little practice. Nothing a little practice can't do. A little practice. I'll probably do a couple more. And I gotta go. I've been streaming for like 4 or 5 hours. I gotta eat. This is where Mario Kart's at its best, man. Just playing the tracks and learning the shortcuts and the rail riding stuff. This stuff is so much fun. See what I'm talking about? It's literally, it's genuinely like every. Oh, come on. Oh. I like this crap. Probably a bad idea, huh? He hit your green shell and still moves forward. Yeah, it happens so much. I don't... And like, it may not seem like a big... It's a really big deal. It's a really, really big deal. When you think of the fact that, like, if I hit him with that shell... I immediately overtake him, and I put myself in a better position than to get stuck back into the pack, and I don't get hit by that red shell from the person behind me. You know what I mean? Like, it just... That I don't understand. I don't know. Like, there's got to be an online thing on their end, because I don't know. You guys experience that? Yeah, when you went from 1st to 14th. When you get hit by a blue shell, I'm telling you, it's the worst in this game. This is the worst it's ever been. Like, you're not gonna win the game. You get hit by a blue shell, you might. That's why people bag so much, because blue shells take you completely out of the game. Where before you could always catch back up. All right, I got hit by a blue shell, or I got enough of a lead, I can still maintain my place. Like, blue shells used to be used to kind of keep the person in first from getting way too far out. Where now I feel like you never get too far out in this game. Blue shells now just obliterate you and your chances of even coming in like the top 10. But I'm doing 2 more, 1 more after this one. I'm trying to not bag and just play the game like normal, but the game makes you kind of have to bag. Can I race? can I actually play Mario Kart in this game? Like, oh my goodness. Like, man, that's what I'm talking about. Like, that's just me. That's just a skill issue. That's just a skill issue right there. What the heck is there a penguin on the track for? Is that canon? Look at these little penguins. I've never seen that. Okay. Why do I not make that? Is that not a makeable thing? I always feel like I can get up there. I have not played time trials or anything, so I really need to go over the tracks. I guess that's not a thing. Somehow I made something good out of that. Somehow I made something really good out of that. Alright, I got one more. I got one more. Why do people complain about bagging when they should get better at the game? If anything, the new kind of challenge this game brings compared to the other Mario Kart games is one of the best about it. Not really, because I feel like a game shouldn't make you have to sit. Like, you should never be playing a game and just have to sit at the item box and just bag good items. Like, that's not skill at all. Like, someone's literally stopping their race to do this and say, okay, let me go now, just so they can get a powerful item. It's just, yeah, that's not really skill. So I can understand why people would complain about that. That's kind of frustrating when people are up there racing. When you have somebody up there that's hitting every shortcut, that's hitting every path, that's just playing their heart out, but they lose because someone just sat behind some items and bagged good items. I just farted. It's kind of silly. Untrusted Life, thank you for the $5. While that you straight up lied about the tracks, 3-lap tracks aren't gone, just way rarer now. Hey, gotta secure that ad revenue, right? Here's $5. All right, funny. No, they're gone. they're essentially gone. If you look at any Mario Kart YouTuber, they're gone. They're extremely rare. The only reason we're racing 3-lap tracks right now is because I'm choosing them. If you're playing online randoms, you cannot choose tracks. Nintendo gives you 3 tracks that have roads in between. If you get random online, you can only race those in-between tracks. That's it. Even if you get a random track, it's one of the 3 tracks that Nintendo chooses. It's not only rare online, it's probably 1 out of like a 15 chance that you're going to get a 3-lap track online. I tested this theory because I knew people like you would say things and say stuff like this to try to come at me. No, I actually spent hours testing it because I've seen a lot of people make the video before I did. I've seen multiple people make videos on it, but I wanted to test it to make sure that that was the case. I spent about 3 hours last night playing online, seeing how bad it was, and I got about a 3-lap track maybe once or twice in 3 hours. So yeah, they're pretty much gone. Yes, technically you could say it's rare, but I mean, if you're playing 3 hours and getting 1 to 2 3-lap tracks in 3 hours, it's essentially gone from the game. And I'm not the only one feeling this way. There are people all over line, tons of Mario Kart even YouTubers that are extremely furious by this. You can just look them up and see. This is really bad. So, I mean, you can say what you want, call it what you want. It's a real thing. It's ruining this game. So, that's the problem. People come up on me like, they expect me to just, be this Nintendo shill that just lies and just says everything's just golden and great about Nintendo. But I'm not going to do that here. I'm going to be honest. I love Nintendo to death. But I'm gonna speak truth every single time. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that's probably one of the best. That's one of the best I've ever played on this track. Yes, it's literally having us playing mini knockout tours all over and over again. Clearly, if you have complaints with this, you haven't played online since the update then, because it is, I'll play one more since I'm ranting. It is literally every single race, racing from one track to the other, it feels like. It's just not fun. For a lot of people, it's not fun, but people always try to hate on you for stuff. No one is saying that you should be a shield, but I don't at the same time at least be once instead of spreading toxic negativity. It's not toxic negativity. I told you. I told you I have a review coming out. I'll tell you right now what the title is going to be. It's going to be the best, worst Mario Kart I've ever played, because it is. It's not me just being nothing but toxic. I'm not sitting here saying the game is a 2 out of 10. The game is a really good game. I am having a blast right now with you guys playing through these tracks and stuff. I just think if they're going to charge $80 for a game, then the full length of the game should have tons of content. And I feel like there's so many things that are so good about this game. If this game had like 60, 70 tracks, or even 50 tracks, and it was just this, mechanic of wall riding and rail riding and stuff, it'd be perfect. Seriously. And that's what people don't understand. They hear me talk negative about a game, and they think I just hate it or something, or just negative. I don't hate Mario Kart World for the 50th time. I do not hate this game. I love this game. I love this game. I really do. When I first started playing it, it was like instant love for this game. I love the controls. I love the mechanics. I love this game. And that's why I'm so passionate about it. Because I love what this game can do. Because in its base code, this game is a masterpiece. It's just a couple design decisions that Nintendo made with some of these mission tracks. There's just a couple things that I just don't like about it. And that should be fine. I don't know why I have to be. And if you watch my videos, I have not been nothing but negative. Yes, I posted a lot of negative stuff about this game, but I'm honest. I'm not going to use this feather. Every time I try, it doesn't work out well for me. I'm going to use it for the shortcut, though. I'm saving this mushroom in case a blue shell comes. Never mind. Man, with a leaf and or a feather and a mushroom in my hand, I felt like I could have did some crazy stuff there. Where are you coming from? Oh, you racing up here with me, aren't you? Like, how can you tell me this isn't just like pure fun right now? Playing Mario Kart, all the mechanics and stuff. This is, oh my gosh, I'm having a blast with this game. This is what I want to be doing though. Oh, you racing with me, Cataquack? Oh, you racing with me, Cataquack? I should have used my mushroom there, but I'm going to save it because I'm about to pass you. Can this protect me? Do I need to throw it? Okay, I can't tell. I didn't know if this is like Mario Kart 8. No! You got another one, don't you? Oh, that was super slow. That blue shell just took you out the race, Catacat. I'm telling you. Blue shells are just like the epitome of you lost the game when you get hit. Like, he ain't coming back from that. You don't have to hold down that jump, but it does make it a lot easier if you do it. Cataquack, that blue shell took him completely out the race. Oh, I've never seen that one yet either. I love the Kamek items. See what I'm talking? I love this game. I love this game so freaking much. That Kamek item is awesome. It adds obstacles onto the track. It adds, you know, these transformations and stuff, but you never see it. And it's like the second time I've seen it, and we've raced like 10 races. It's like there's so much good in this game. I'm trying to just get that across. Like, if Nintendo just tweaks this game, I'm telling you, in like 3 to 4 years, this game will be peak. They just got to listen to the fans. I'm telling you, they're going to make this game. In fact, I'll prove my point. I am literally in the process of making a video either by tonight or tomorrow about what Nintendo can do to make this better. It'll be a constructive video then, because I know a lot of people like to say like I'm all destructive, but I'll make a constructive video about it. Why do people hate change so much when this is the best route that this game could have gone? Intermission tracks. See, and that's just where we're just going to disagree. A lot of people are saying the intermission tracks are not empty. I feel like they're extremely empty. I do. I guess that's just where there's going to be a crossroad between players. Untrusted Life, thank you for the $10. I think it should be really its own mode, but hey, you do just admit it's rare, which is a bit different from it being completely gone. Things can be bad without, just saying false things is all. I'm not saying false things. Just we're gonna go back and forth. And look, I'm not trying to mislead people or anything like that. It's just like two times out of 3 hours of gameplay to me is just missing. Yeah, it's rare. I guess you could say you're right, sure. But I mean, come on, you act like my video is that far off. I mean, if you go to the store and you're shopping for 3 hours, and I don't know, that's a terrible comparison. You go to a football game, all right? You go to a football game 40 times in a year, and only one time in the football game does your favorite player play. You're going to say, my player doesn't really play at all. You know what I mean? Out of 40 times, he doesn't really play. But no, look, I get you, all right? Trust me, I get what you're saying. I'm just saying. I appreciate the donation. I'm just saying. Like, I really do love this game. And trust me, you guys would know if I was just like, I hate this game. I didn't hate Tears of the Kingdom, but I was hatred. I mean, I was hatred on that game. I felt like that game, I had so many problems and issues with Tears of the Kingdom. So, I think that was a fellow Swoop player. But yeah, you guys would know if I'm just like, if I hate a game. I don't hate any game. The only game I think I've ever hated was like Yoshi's, what was that game? Yoshi's New Island on the 3DS. I knew I was gonna get it. I think I just rolled into it. Oh. Okay. Give me some power items here. Oh, give me some power. You can't hit pipes like Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is why I love this game. That type of stuff is fun, man. It's just like, that's Mario Kart. That's Mario Kart 8. That's Mario Kart Wii. That's just crazy Mario Kart stuff that can happen. And that can only happen on the lap tracks. I'm telling you. That's just why. It's like, this game is just... It's so good. But it's just not there. It's just not where it needs to be. And that's just it. I'm done gapping. I'm done. I got my point across. I'll be making more videos. Like, I love this game. It does need more. But EGAD would be cool. I hope EGAD does get in. I can't play one more. I gotta get out. But this was fun. I do need to stream more. I think now that I got a new mic, a new camera, a new setup, I will stream more. Yeah, Jonah, I will. I will. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I appreciate everybody for coming in. Yeah. We are going swoop gang, swoop. Swoop for the win. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is. I never was really a big Swoop fan, but ever since I picked Swoop, I've just been performing so much better in this game. Swoop is it. He's all light. Lightweights feel so good in this game. Nintendo guy, this is the most refreshing Mario Kart since Double Dash, and it's insane amount of doomer posting around this game just for it being different. You know what? I'm not going to lie. I'm about to post a video that is completely opposite of everybody else as well. And I'll give you guys the free little, insight. Everyone's been just absolutely down on the open world. And believe it or not, even me, I was really upset that they didn't have a story mode or anything. After playing the open world, I'm actually having a blast with it. It is fun just going around doing P-Switch missions, and I'm like, they're everywhere. and collecting coins, those coins and question mark panels, and just seeing the different regions and stuff and how the tracks connect. I've actually had fun. And I am going to post a video about how I've actually had fun with that mode. A lot of people hate it. I love it. I really do love it. In fact, I think I have been loving the just driving around doing P-Switch missions as much as the actual races. And I'm like the extreme, you know, I what do you call it? I'm like, you know, the minority on that. Almost anyone you talk to will tell you that the racing is way better than, you know, the free roam and stuff. But you want poplins in the game? That I forgot all about the poplins at first. I was the fellow swoop player earlier. I saw you. I think I smooshed you. I smooshed you. Or I hit you with something, I think, on accident. I think you ran into the back of my car or something. Prince Florian and Mario Kart, yeah. But yeah, this game's gonna need more than just more characters to make this game fully fleshed out. Like, another thing, this game has so much content in it. The maps and stuff, the intermissions aren't all bad. Let me say that right now. The intermissions are not all bad. There's only like a handful that are really, really, really bad. Okay, maybe more than a handful. There's like half of them that are pretty bad. But there are some really good ones, and you don't see a lot of them, at least in Knockout Tour, because there's only 8 Knockout Cups. So I think if Nintendo adds more Knockout Cups, which they definitely should, I hope Nintendo adds a bunch more Knockout Cups. They don't have to add more tracks to the game for them. All they have to do is utilize the existing tracks. You know what I mean? So I think we will have a lot more Knockout Cups added, and this game will get better. And I don't know if they'll ever tweak or fix the intermission tracks at all. But yeah, battle mode is a mess. Battle mode is still one of those, like, who cares? Just because they didn't do anything with it. But I'm ranting enough. I'll be ranting in my review and also on my side channel. So check out my side channel, 10doland, and I'm already getting ready for another video where I keep it honest with you guys, because a lot of you guys don't know why I feel the way I do, or, you know, my opinions on things, why they are the way that they are. So I like to just sit down and keep it real with you guys like I am now. So check out that channel if you haven't already. But thank you for tuning in, guys. I appreciate every single one of you guys, and I hope you all have a blessed rest of your day. And like always, I will see you all on the next one. See you guys.